You are cursed with a good morning? No, we'll see about that. We will see about that. I've had a very eventful morning. Eventful? How'd it go? What happened? What made it so eventful? Dropped 3 red rings from Prophecies, 1 from Weaver, and 1 pair of Ravenous. Sounds like the game has decided to shine upon you. We got our first red ring last night, no LP. We're gonna Nemesis egg it. But the first red ring is... It's gonna snowball. It's gonna snowball. We got 1, which means we can do the prophecies now, and I think that's how we start snowballing. What made me want to go for him? Hopefully it worked out pretty well going for him then. Dude, these cocoon dudes with their fire breath are sketch. These things, they do so much damage. It must be dot damage too, I bet. How's Ellie treating you so far? I'd say pretty well, honestly. I played Ellie on and off multiple different seasons, and this is no exception. The game has definitely gotten better. I think it's starting to work its way into my heart in terms of being a game I'll play probably every season or whatever. I wasn't there last time I played it, but I might be there now. Death Rage, what's going on, man? How you doing? The funny thing is, it was on the second prophecy proc, and it was a double red ring. Basically hacking, man. Basically hacking. Well, I'm sure now that we got the woven imprints of it, I think it's gonna start. It's gonna start raining red rings. We're gonna have 2 1LP red rings in very shortly, I would say. Like, see that? See that proc right there? Just a random item that could be a red ring. Probably is one, honestly. That's probably a prophecy proc. Just like that. The red ring farm is fully underway. It would be quite funny if I've been seeing heirlooms this whole time. The very last proc last night wasn't an heirloom, and then the very next time I see the item filtered that way, which could be an heirloom or a red ring, is a red ring too. Let's see. Wait, no shot, it is. So we are back to back on red rings for the filter. Okay, let's see. Is it LP? No LP, dang it, no LP. Well, we got 2 rings, the Nemesis egg. That's so funny. Yeah. Okay, yeah, the Weaver's trees, it's time to print. I'm not coving. It actually is time. Confirmed by the fact that that worked just now. First time playing this game, could I follow your build? Probably. This last epoch's like initial campaign and early monos is generally very forgiving. That you should be able to YOLO anything, and as long as you have like the ability to say, oh, I'm dealing void damage, I should grab percent void damage, you're probably gonna do okay. That sort of thing, I would say, is gonna be the case. I think you'll have fun. And we got a Nemesis tower all lined up. The game wants us to appreciate this. Watch. This is gonna be more red rings. Is this gonna be more red rings? No, okay, it's heirlooms. It's heirlooms. Alright, I did not get too high on a cut yet. Man, we got a lot of stuff to do. Okay, so... I think I'm done with my Diamond Matron prophecy. So what we're gonna set up right now, I think, is gonna be a web of the shrine maps, maybe an extra Nemesis tower here and there, and what else should we do on top of that? Oh, Farsight Turtle. We need to do the turtle. I have a lot of 1 LP Blood of Exiles. We have a really good double T7 pair of boots, and we need to attempt it again. How many red rings do you have? We have 2 now. We got our first one last night, which we did over 500,000 favor in T12 Circle of Fortune. And it was like the very last prophecy that it hit on. And now we have them on our Weaver tree, which should help us farming it going forward. More Blood of Exile boots, it looks like. All right, plan out the dream here. Okay. We have this Nemesis map here. We're gonna need a Farsight Turtle. Okay, so let's go do the pathing like this. Let's go Lostwood Folly here. Branch out a bunch of these like so. I have just got the notification you're live. It sounds like it was pretty delayed. All right, and then off to the side, we'll put the Farsight Turtle. That'll be over here. What else do we need to do? Should I put another Nemesis tower to the side? I'll put another Nemesis tower to the side that we can go back and do later if we need. But otherwise, we'll just keep expanding our Folly Web. The Folly Web will expand. Can you say over yonder? I just did. Does that work for you? Is that over yonder? Lagon fights brick because I froze the tentacles as I killed the last one. I guess it means you just have to reset the fight, probably unbound. If it bugs out, I wouldn't sit around and try to wait for it to unbug. You're probably gonna be there and it's not gonna ever proc, right? I've reset it like 3 times. And it's just permanently bugged the moment you go in the fight, or every single time you freeze the last one and then it doesn't work. Either way, that sounds pretty cooked. All right, look at that. Look at that. That's good looking, right? That's good. That's a good looking web we got there. That's a good looking web we got there. All right. So we'll do this Nemesis. We'll egg our red rings, see if we hit LP, and then after that, we go up here, and then we go and we work on the Farsight turtle, as well as we have a Nemesis off to the side we can do if we get more 0 LP red rings. 6 trillion corruption day. We're just gonna chill at 900, 1,000-ish corruption. We're just gonna chill and have a good time. You know what I mean? Relax, sit back, get some farming done. We have our filter in a decent spot. We have yeah, it was a bunch of Blood of Exiles. Classy. We have our filter in a good spot. We have red ring on our web. The future is bright. Ooh, I have 2 extra passive points I can spend on stuff if I want. Let's do this thing, and we'll do bosses and champions drop an additional pile of gold and an additional chance to drop a unique item. I want that. Twin champions, maybe. Confirm. I don't think I care about this point. Okay. So this is all spec'd out. I guess you just have already whatever arena key have different rewards. I guess we could swap out some of these rewards. We could block some things. That may be something I'll do. I'll think about that later on. We go over yonder. Yep, we go over yonder. All right, let's start out with the Nemesis. See if we get an LP on our red ring. Replace. Red ring. Click. How is the day starting off with our red ring attempt? Let's find out. Are you sure? Yes, I am. That looks like we did not get LP on our first attempt. They really cook with this patch? That they did. Who knows? Maybe it's just gonna be a really good T7 mod. And it'll be as if we got. It'll be as if we got. Oh my goodness. Okay, I've seen some not good Nemesis egg cooks. That is up there with one of the worst I've seen. Alright, next ring. Huge, you need that int? Yeah, I got +2 in on my Blood of Exiles the other day too. Alright, what is this one? Mana regen T5. Okay, that's not half bad, honestly. Would I use it over my current ring, though? Probably not. Unless I have the attribute requirement. Do I meet the attribute requirement? For the 10 DR? I think my cold res is bricked. I don't know if that's worth on the current one. 40. I need to get to a total of 180. Do I have that? 50, 120, 200. I do have that. I do have the 10% DR. You want an emote redemption? What emote is this? XGG? Sure. I guess. But will you continue Hardcore SFP answers or enjoy the YouTube videos? I would like to, but right now I'm pretty distracted with doing the Ellie and then potentially a private league next, I think. You got the right ring offline? Do you again, Mr. Streamer? No, we got it last night on stream. So this bricks my cold res. What does it give me in return, though? It gives me the 10 DR. Gives me slightly better mana regen. Gets my fire res to be a little bit better. My cold res just looks terrible. I pick up some movement speed. We lose 120% damage. But we gain a little bit of strength. We'll try it on. It's not very good, but we'll try it, see how it feels. You were the one removing emotes? Alweezy did it for the cause. You decided to hook everybody up. Well, we had to remove emotes. We got full on emotes. We got completely full on emotes. It had to be done. There had to be a cleansing period, you know what I mean? Then unmod him? I'm not unmodding him. He was doing his job. Keeping the streets clean, if you know what I mean. He was doing his job. And he did it well. I will not have you guys besmirch Weezy's good name. I used it all the time. Deal with it. Justice was served. Justice was served. Good morning, Mike. Mike. I have no idea how to say that. My Q.
Stand down or die.
Emo Riot. Listen, Ellie. You take it up. You can take it up without Weezy, but here's the thing: we got to 1,000 emotes, and emotes had to be cold, and Alweezy was one of the only ones willing to do it. Like how I'd have negative, I have 34 cold res, and now I'm just over here fighting a bunch of mobs which deal cold damage very clearly. I don't have an item for this. We'll walk away. Can't tell the camera's off? The camera is not on currently, no. Why aren't you using Avatar Regret passive on the tree? Avatar Regret. Because it reduces my damage. 10% reduced attack speed, reduces time rod damage. That is why we're currently not using it. Later on, when we need Void Essence, additional procs to have more mana sustain, we might reconsider it. But as of right now, that's why I'm not using that node. morning, Slowpoke. I made a shield with Exalted block chance and reduced damage taken on block. That sounds so freaking nice, man. That sounds absolutely fantastic. Where can you check the time rod DPS? Go to Arena and hit a test dummy, and you can see the initial ticks. You can see how much it ticks for. I don't know how to check it outside of doing that, to be honest with you. I don't know if there is a way to. Okay, Rose, but I don't know how to get tankier with Warpath build. The best ways to get tank in this game are armor, additional armor scaling. You can do that with strength, percent armor rolls, flat armor rolls, capping out block chance. If you're Warpath, though, I don't know if you can go block if you don't have a shield, so you need to look into that a little bit. Other ways to scale DR is getting DR on passives. Like, for example, if you don't have the less damage taken, less void damage taken, or a lot of the multi-point nodes that give a less damage taken bonus. I'd look into that stuff if you don't have it. Endurance. If you don't have your 60% endurance cap, that's very good for life builds to increase your tank. Other stuff to do outside of like passive tree and those specific stats is looking for gear improvements in general. Like, for example, let's say you have a unique, get it with 1 LP. If you have it with 1 LP, start trying to fish and farm it for a 2 LP version, stuff like that.
Stand down.
Aren't you imagine? It's not imaginary. He's a YouTube chatter and he's real. He's not fake, guys. YouTube chatters are real people. I'm real? Yes, you're real. Don't listen to the Twitch chatter just hating that I'm giving you guys the time of day. The almighty wizard is here. Don't gas him up, okay? Don't gas him up. The last thing he needs. I'm gonna start just banishing unless I see a good rare base, I think, on the Nemesis dudes. Looking at stream myself, what mic would you recommend? I'm using the pretty standard Blue Yeti. This is a pretty decent USB mic. But honestly, I'm not necessarily by any means well educated on the subject. I just basically went with one of the most popular ones, which could be due to their own advertising or whatnot. I don't know if it's necessarily the best for the budget. So I would definitely do your own research, okay? Podcast is better than you Blue Yeti. The thing is, I just don't. I'm not a freaking microfan expert by any means. Dudes, hand it over, lizards. Hand it over. If the clothes have 2 legendary potential, how does it work? You get an item that has really good affixes you want to try to put onto that item. You can guarantee 1, and then the second affix that gets put onto the item is RNG. So it's gonna be a 1 in 3 to get the second most powerful affix from the item you're trying to port onto it. I'm a certified Blue Yeti hater. Fair enough. Block effectiveness. Okay. Okay. Frailty. Chance to ignite. There's T7 mana. That's kind of nice. The decent. What's my current one have? Void damage, life. We could do this in terms of preparing ourselves. Good crit range. Tier 5 volatile reversal. We need to reroll that.
The time rot basement is looking real deep. How will we ever climb out? Will we ever see the light again? Think.
Will we ever see the light again? Yeah, we'll see the light again. Don't worry. Don't you worry. In order for me to make this work, this is poison pen fractured. Do this. Do this. Void damage. That's not what I meant to do. Forgotten. Okay, tier 1 success. This has Void Res we don't need. Ellie Res, which is okay. I'm gonna need to Chaos Orb the Poison Res. Please. You freaking, of course. Of course. Okay. And then we'll Bless Orb this. $131. It's pretty good on the mana roll. Poison is just not good. There's one that guarantees if you upgrade, it will be the same roll afterwards. Void modifies outcome when upgrading affix. Prevents the roll of affix when its range changing. This ensures will be top all Ellie res. This is better than my current one. I'll put this next to the channeling helmet. Reduce costs, mana, health, reduce costs. So this is part of us swapping over to Cyclone. So we got 2 mana items now. That can work. Can you help me understand something? I'm currently playing Frostblight Shaman, consistently reach 800 stacks of bosses. Tooltip says 769 damage for Frostbite, and have 86 cold pen, but only ticking for 20 to 40k. I don't know anything about that character. I've actually... Have I played Frostbite before? Maybe, I don't know. But that specific build, I have not played. And I don't know exactly... I mean, it could be a gearing issue. You could be missing damage multiplier and skills. It could be a number of reasons why you're not necessarily hitting as hard as you would expect to. I heard somewhere Lance is over 70, so I wanted to try the command. Forgotten Ellie, 40 plus. That could be true based on hairline. It's at least 40. I think he's 50 something. 28, guys. Young and thriving. You can keep masking your jealousy of my youthful exuberance by projecting. But it's not gonna work, okay? I'm unfazed. Super resistance 100 stack should be 70k. My best guess is you're missing a multiplier somewhere, or you're missing maybe percent damage that you need. Maybe the guide you're following has percent damage on relics, then you don't have as much on relics, like stuff like that. It could be a number of things, Ricardo. That's just like my best advice is try to look through, like if you're following a guide, looking through the gear they have and figure out what you're missing there, or look at the tree to see if you're missing like a spec node that gives a damage multiplier. All right, it's time. It's time. It's Blood of the Exile boot time. We have a bunch of 1 LP Blood of the Exiles. We're trying to hit 2 LP. We also have some Twisted Hearts. I should have a 2 LP one somewhere for Twisted Heart, but I don't know. Okay, that one's down here in safety. Yeah, we don't want to accidentally take that one out. That would be awkward. Okay. Can we get a 2 LP Blood of the Exile? This would be another huge upgrade for us if we could get it. Come on, come on. First 9 pairs, all loss. Next 7 pairs. Come on, come on, come on, come on! Yes! Yes! Woo! Look at it, guys. Look at it. That's a 2 LP Blood of Exile. Alright, so from re-rolling, we did 16 pairs. We got 1. Nice. We're going to get to attempt that. Alright, now for the Twisted Hearts. See if the Twisted Hearts do anything for us. One last try. No dice. No dice with the Twisted Hearts. Alright, is there anything else I want to LP RNG with? Time for the dex roll. Technically, it's int. Technically, the boots we have to combine with it are int. But we have this right here. The hybrid movement speed. We have a chance at greatness with this thing. Is there anything else LP-wise I want to YOLO? I'm down to do some siphon rings. See if we hit any to 3 LP. Alright, let's take out everything that's 3 LP as well. This is a questionable behavior, but I think it's a good idea. Do I do the apathy's maw? I shouldn't do that. I should let the apathy's maw exist. If you have a Siphon of Anguish, yeah, Siphon of Anguishes. We're attempting some of those too. All right, we'll do these rings. Doesn't look like we're getting too many survivors. A couple of the Anguish rings survived for round 2. Alright, we go again. I go for the 3LP. No 3LP, guys. No 3LP. Any 4LP hits from this? Doesn't look like it. Alright. I don't know if there's any other item I wanted to try. A 2LP ring in here? So we got one more attempt. Rest in peace. Alright. No dice. No dice. We got the important thing, though, which is the blood of the Exile boots. We got the blood of the Exile boots, and we have another chance to make ourselves a very substantial upgrade. A very substantial upgrade, so let's go for it. It's a 1 in 3 chance. There's a very good non-zero chance we can finish these boots here. Let's see if RNG's on our side. What level dungeon do we need for 2LP? The dungeon requirement is not based on the LP amount. It is based on the level of the item. So for example, in my inventory, these boots are level 48 requirement. I only need to do a T2 Jolra. Whereas if you have an item level like 80 requirement, you need to do a T4 Jolra. T2 is required though for the guarantee LP slam. So you pretty much always want to do at least T2. I don't really care about Jolra's drops or anything, so I just... T2 is like a super speed run. We can kill her before the bomb even goes off. Alright. Attempt number 2. Last time we did these boots, last time we attempted this, we got the 2 int. We got the 2 int. This time, we go for the hybrid. This time we go for the hybrid. So we're going to seal the movement speed. Seal the movement speed. And my axe. Where do I farm Twisted Heart? The dragon timeline. The level 85 timeline. The one with the big bone dragon. Senior, appreciate the sub, man. Alright, seal the T7 movement speed. Let's see if we hit the hybrid. Come on, hybrid. Okay, well... I guess that's technically an upgrade. Man, that's unfortunate. Well, maybe someday again we'll get double T7 boots and we'll get double high roll and we'll get to go again. But as of right now, it looks like we're taking a slight strength upgrade and a poison res upgrade. But it's could have been so much more. But you know, it is what it is. Minus 2 ints. I do not care about losing int, guys. It is not relevant for our character, like, at all. I am completely okay with losing the int. Oh, I did the thing. I did the dude. I don't want to do the dude. The dude's gonna make the fight take longer. Trying to improve my lightning res. Blessing. It can go up to 75. We have 61, so... You can't afford to lose any more intelligence, Mr. Streamer? Okay, that's kind of toxic. I'll have you know I'm doing just fine.
Stand down or die.
Brick the red ring. We did the Nemesis egg. We did not hit LP. We got T5 mana regen, which is okay. We really need a decent LP hit, so we're going to be working towards that. Alright. Ooh. 74 lightning res. Okay. I don't have to do this anymore. That is good enough for me. 62 to 74. Alright, nice. Have you hit LP with Nemesis yet? Yes, I have hit LP with Nemesis multiple different times. It does happen. Speaking of LP, guys, we have a 2 LP Twisted Heart, and we have the 3 LP gloves. I think we'll be attempting those crafts today as well. We just need to find decent bases to work with them. Seeing Sentinel cruising 1,000 corruption, meanwhile I'm struggling at 650 as a warlock. Sentinel life is good, man. Sentinel life is good. Block and armor OP. I still haven't technically fixed my block though, so we can still randomly die because of that. I think our damage is gonna go through the roof when we get a Cruisy Wutsy though. When we can swap the warpath. I think the warpath multiplier is gonna be cracked, on top of the fact we can scale bleed and ignite. But we'll see. See if I'm just coping when we go to make those swaps. Vitality is such a good stat. Vitality is a very nice stat to have. Flat life, res. It is a pretty big win stat. No doubt. I meant the -2 attribute loss. I'm not sure what you're talking about. -2 attribute loss. I don't know what you mean by that.
Stand down or die. I cannot be contained.
On shield, nice. As in the -2 breaking the red ring. Oh, you're talking about the boots. No, I was over 180 by like 20 stats. We're sorry, my bad not following that. No, we're pretty well over on stat requirement for red ring. Have you gone back and gotten the 1-all stat? I have not done that yet. I guess we should do that. We are gonna care about the stats a lot more now. Make sure we have enough. It'll take like 15 minutes tops. Okay, we'll do it. We'll do it. We definitely want it. We want all the attributes we can get. We've put it off for long enough. For this to work, I would have to Rune of Removal, the damage reflect. I guess I could technically chaos one of these other stats. I don't know. I think, nope, it's just dead. Never mind. Alright, let's go do the questline thing. You guys are right, we probably should do it. Any red rings? We've gotten 2 red rings, both with no LP. And, Nemesis egged both, did not hit LP, got T5 mana regen. So that's the current red ring situation. We're definitely looking for 1 LP. That is on the agenda to do. What do you think we should do for our 1 LP stat? I kind of think do T7 block. With block effect, block chance. So that way we can get 100 block when I get my imaginary 27 block shield. It's my first time doing the Temporal Sanctum skip. Holy, it's so nice not doing the Lagan area. Yeah, for real. Lagan's area is like such a... Turn to Zarek. Over here.
They're mine. I'll break you.
That air's pretty long. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. I think next last epoch launch, I'm gonna be a lot more aware of what to do at start. +1 all attribute. Incoming.
Can I help you?
Enter the hideout.
What a bother. Stand down or die.
I wonder if this is a quest where you always know which room it's in. I bet it's always the farthest room. It's gonna go straight to the farthest room. First 2 rooms are just bait.
You're not going anywhere. You can't best me. How's... may be a thief
Okay.
and a rogue. And a
Accomplished
backstabber.
there.
And
And
one
now
for
they
him.
want us to go this way. That way we shall go. Are you wearing twink gear or damage is this good? This is a level 1. It's level 99 character. This isn't me leveling a new character. This is just a campaign zone versus a character that could kill 1,000 corruption monsters. It's not twink gear. I mean, I guess you could say it's like twink gear in that it's just not proportionally geared for the content it's doing. That's what it is. Basically, there's a +1 all stat that's at the end of the campaign, but the time it takes to get the +1 all stat doesn't feel like it's worth doing initially. Like, it's better to just do monoliths and then come back and do this later. That's what we're doing. We're just coming back and dunking on a little bit of the campaign for the +1 all stat. That's all that's going on. Like when Sanctum runners kill Katava at level 98. Yeah, you walk in the Katava with, you know, 10,000 plus with Energy Blade on and just evaporate him from existence. Something has to be done about these people bullying the poor campaign bosses. It's not right. Man, it feels good to have good movement speed.
Stand down or die. Let's go thin their numbers a bit, shall we?
I've never finished the campaign. Listen, I haven't done that many Sanctum League starts over the past year, okay? All the Settlers restarts I've been clean, okay? I've been clean. How do you get 5 symbols? There's up to 2 maximum symbols on the symbol tree. One that's near the block nodes, and then one that's down to the left. You need the max symbol nodes. Is it worth to do timeline boss if you don't want to increase corruption? If you don't want to increase corruption, you just don't run Oribus. Or you grab the node that makes it so Oribus doesn't increase corruption. Those two options both work. There's nothing wrong with rerunning the timeline boss if you want to A, make your blessing better, or B, you want a good unique item from the boss, depending on what your character is. Like, for example, I wanted to upgrade my lightning res, so I specifically ran the Lagon timeline to try to get a better lightning res on my blessing. Into the temple. You run the thing that resets and gives minus 100 corruption? Yep, that's an option too. Lance, I have something for you. How can I link you an item? How can I link you an item, Keijo? I don't honestly know how linking items goes in this game. My character is Lance Timerot, I think, and my account is Captain Lance, so... I know that Jodox invited me to his party yesterday somehow, but I gotta be honest, I've never done anything with, like, party play or messaging people in this game, so I don't really know how it works. I'm assuming you could just message my account, though, or my in-game name. Boss of the Age of Data Dragons for the heart? Yes, that's where we farm heart at. We've been doing a lot of the Age of Dragons for the heart. We have a 2 LP heart. I'll probably do some more dragons. But for right now, I'm chilling on the dragons because we got the 2 LP heart. I've done 40 plus kills in Age of Winter boss, and I haven't got the 2 LP icicle bow. Have you been doing the turtle as well? Turtle can be rough, but... Oh, the other thing you can do, Eatrim, is you can do the champions or rare monsters have a chance to drop timeline boss while in tombs and stuff. I feel like you get a decent amount of timeline uniques that way if you run cemeteries and tombs with those nodes spec'd. Because they'll proc the drop table. Dropped a 2 LP siphon. GG, man. Make use of it. Probably should try to get that instead, but trying to get another pair of 2 LP Morning Frost as well. Good luck, man.
Stand down.
The grind is real. Grind is real. Oh, we're basically at the end. Oh yeah, that wasn't bad at all. This is pretty much just like the room before we fight the boss, basically.
Stand down or die.
Aid me! Nothing can stop me!
What is the void doing here? I have to get to the bottom of this. Stand down or die.
Is the gate gonna be open now? Yes, it is. Nice. Time to fight the snake lady. I see you, snake lady.
What do you think you're doing, my beautiful vessel maiden?
I am breaking the cycle. I
Use to be your
refuse to be your
sacrifice. Oh, snap. Oh,
This
snap.
Rage is unbecoming of you, child.
This is not rage.
Gaining the dark
For
powers.
millennia, the vessel maidens have died so you could live. Now feel the unending abyss of their despair.
What are you doing?
Why don't you show our guest the torment that now fills you?
What's happening? Get out of my mind.
Okay. Time to fight. Voices, yeah. Majasa's got just got possessed by the void or whatever.
No, get out of my mind. Get out.
She ripped a snake out of her? What the heck is going on?
You there. Whatever it is you are trying.
This would be so much easier if you
Can I have my
had
plus
done
one
with
attribute,
her.
please?
No matter. You think this is... I
Good morning, Fishy. How you doing? Alright, did I get my +1 all stat? I think I got it. I don't know if I actually got it. I think I got it. I don't know. We continue. Every time I get a saying, it reminds me, Sushi's chat's better than TTS. Sushi's chat is, sometimes they get out of control, man, with the TTS. Power goes to their head. Not gonna lie, I've been there. Encouraging it actively. What's that? People just spent all their points on TTS? Whoops, misclicked refund. Guess they have all their points again. How did that happen? I don't know. I got an 8 strength, 123 HP siphon. Not too shabby. True mod. Helping out the people, man. Just helping out the people. You know me. Looking out for the homies. Somebody's got to do it. Yo, Scoopy! Appreciate this up, man. Any thoughts on upgrading your shield to Bastion? Bastion wouldn't be an upgrade. I think Bastion's just worse than Majash's shield. The one that lets you block apply to dots. I think that shield's just better than Bastion. And that one also is like really easy to farm LP. Like the LP numbers are really not bad at all. I'm pretty confident if we wanted to, we could farm a 4 LP of that shield. Like straight up. 4 LP is like a 1 in 2,000 or something for that shield. Like it's... And it's one of the target farmable woven echoes. Best Bay, Gray Rectangle. Iron Glass, that's the shield I want. Iron Glass gets me to 100% block chance if I have T7 blocked on it. But I have not had luck with getting T7 block chance. That's the one that allows me to keep my set bonus. So I like it for that reason. I like the idea of keeping my set bonus. Oops. Keep misclicking the Nemesis every time. Need to actually check what's on there. Spamming the A button. I DM your shield. Is your chat off? Ooh, okay, yes. Look at this. What do you have? You have T7 block chance on a Dawn? Very nice. 8 forging potential. 13 all res, 12 Ellie res. That's a nice shield, man. Nice shield you got there. Look, you look like somebody who could get basically close to block cap. Unlike me. Who's struggling to get close to block cap. You want COF or trade? COF. COF is the way to go, in my opinion. The correct way to play is to be a COF enjoyer, if you ask me. Hold on. Alright, I'm back. My wife was asking me about getting plants for some landscaping stuff. We had to convince my dad that we didn't want to do as big of a project as he was suggesting, because we're kind of waiting to see how much we owe on taxes before we fork out more than we can afford on different yard stuff. Own ownership? Yeah, it's something. Taxes were due 6 days ago. Yeah, I don't know if our accountant filed an extension or not. He's supposed to get back to us, but he hasn't yet, so we're kind of... I might have to call him up. Hey man, what's going on? Sent you the stuff over a month ago. See what the holdup is. Your accountant's gonna be like, new number, who this? No. Worst case scenario, we get one of those letters from the government where they're like, hey man, you owe us money. And now it's 10% more than it was because we had to send you this letter. Pleasure doing business with you. Make us send another letter, and your house is our house.
Stand down or die.
Ellie file an extension? I think that's what happened. My, or put the smart money on or whatever. Cat's moving in. Only if you guys can clean up after yourselves. Okay. If I have to pick up after you guys, you're gonna be moving back out in a prompt fashion. Did you put the ring in the egg yet? Yes, we did. We got mana regen T5, so it's okay, but we definitely need a 1 LP ring. We need to keep looking. I think I'm gonna go block effect, block chance on my LP. I don't know if that's actually the correct decision, but I feel like that would be a good affix to go for. That means with the Iron Glass, we'll get the block cap, and the block effectiveness on the T7 roll is like 600, so that's like pretty good. That seems like a really nice tank situation. I already have a T7 I have a T7 block chance ring that's like top rolled, already ready to go, so...
Stand down or die.
Check your in-game chat. I'm bragging. What'd you flex on me? Void damage, damage over time, chance to slow, plus void pen? Dude, that's insane! What the hell, man? You know my weapon sucks. I'm getting exposed. That's so nice. Congrats on the sick scimitar, man. GG. I'm definitely jealous. My Nagasa scimitar crafting has not gone well. Has not gone well at all. Low roll on the void pen? I mean, better than having freaking chance to chill attackers or some other random garbage that you don't really want. That being said, when we swap to Whoozy Wutsy, you guys know what I'm talking about, right? When we swap to Warpath, chance to bleed or chance to ignite, I think we'll end up beating Void Pen. Assuming the Warpath swap even works, by the way. Obviously, that's a big assumption there. I think it will. I think it will. Chance to slow. Chance to slow is a multiplier for time rot. Did you put the red ring in your Weaver tree? Yep. Is it still in your weapon? The Weaver tree doesn't like absorb the ring. You can still use the ring. The Weaver tree just snapshots the item's information, but it doesn't like eat it or anything. You still have the item to use. It's not like a Nemesis egg where you have to like not have the item in order for it to be in there. Got a red ring yesterday? We did. We did get a red ring. No LP. We Nemesis egged it this morning. It got T5 mana regen, so we're on the lookout for red ring number. Technically, we're looking for red ring number 3. We started out today getting another red ring. Both of them got bad Nemesis egg outcome, so we're on the grind. On the grind. Yesterday I did it. Yeah, this morning. It was really funny because it was like we had just started the stream and I was talking about nonchalantly getting red rings. Now that we have them in the thing, and the first ring that showed up on my filter that looked like it was an heirloom was actually a red ring. So technically, twice in a row, the ring on the filter was a red ring. It was the last one last night and the first one this morning were both red rings. Off the Weaver tree? I think the one we got this morning was Weaver tree. The one we got last night was pure prophecies. I think what I'm gonna do next for my next use of fortune, I think, is Exalted body armors. I think that's what we're gonna do next, is Exalted body armors. I really want to try this Warpath swap and see how it goes.
Die.
Is there a way to guarantee the outcome of 1 LP craft now? Yes. They added it as an outcome of a T2 or higher Temporal Sanctum dungeon. Now always lets you choose at least 1 guaranteed affix for the LP combination. So 1 LP items always hit now, which is very, very nice. If we get a 1 LP red ring, we're guaranteed to hit the ideal D7 affix on it. It's not a 1 in 4 anymore. You just get to guarantee it. And then if you do a 2 LP item, it's a 1 in 3 that you hit the second affix you want because you guarantee one of the affixes. So it's super, super nice. Not throwing the boots in the egg. Did you give up on that? I didn't give up on that. But how do I put this? I guess I could start throwing boots in the egg. I'm just kind of being lazy, honestly. We should start throwing boots in the egg. You're right. We should be throwing them in there. Here's what happened. I started to have an inventory management problem, and then I fixed my filter, and I don't have the inventory management problem anymore, so I probably can carry around boots now and not feel bad about it. I was starting to feel bad about it because I had a lot of inventory space with just non-LP items that I was waiting for Nemesis eggs. I was feeling bad that I was taking up the inventory space. But since we updated our filter, I don't feel so bad about it, so we could probably start doing it again, carrying them around. Turns out, if you make your filter only show T7 plus T6 Exalted items or triple T6, you get less items you have to pick up. I think I added in rules, though, for T7 solo mods on ideal bases. Like my ideal chest piece, my ideal helmet, scimitar, and the ideal shield bases. Can you access your stash? You can, but I don't want to have to navigate my stash every time. So I'll just wait till the next Nemesis to, after this map, I'll fill up my inventory with extra Blood of Exile boots. The thing is, we're gonna need to do Nemesis egg boots anyways, so that way we have extra garbage 2 LP1s to divine it. Because most likely we're gonna need to divine. I highly doubt the next time I get a double T7 movement speed T7 hybrid, I highly doubt I'll get a divine like I did on that pair of boots. That divine we hit with top rolled movement speed, top roll percent life, and 5 off on flat, that was an insane divine. So I'm most likely I'm gonna have to divine the boots if we hit the LP. So it can't hurt to have extra random garbage 2 LP pairs sitting around from the Nemesis egg. Because if you roll the 2 affixes, even though they're bad, they still count as 2 LP boots for divining. Alright, let's go ahead and do this. Chance to ignite while in high health. Chance to bleed. Stuff like that is going to start to be better and better. Void Pen, Void Res. That's a pretty good roll. Increased health. That could be a real nice base for us. Ooh, 2 LP Ateras. That's kind of cool. Ateras are pretty decent boots. Alright, let's grab out the extra Blood of Exiles. Man, I forgot about how nice this, how nice it is that you can search your entire stash like this. And it pulls up all the different tabs. Completely forgot about this. Such a nice feature. Join some T7 with mods you want for Rune of Havoc. Would be nice for crafting. I think I'm at the point where if I'm Rune of Havocing, it's either on the ideal base, so I have the T7 for the ideal bases showing, or it's on a non-ideal base, which means it's a situation where I would be doing an LP craft, which means, and in that case, I think it has to be like a T7, T6 at the very least. Because it's not very hard to get a targeted T7 mod. I already have enough random T7s of each possible base where I can just re-roll with Havoc runes or redemptions to hit for the LP combo. That's where my mind is at least. Do you LP craft set affixes? I've been told no. I have not personally tested it. But I did have a very confident chatter say no. Mr. Kipper yesterday was very confident. Mr. Kipper has been reliable so far in everything he's told me, so I think he's probably correct in this. My guess. I disagree. I can't find a +4 warpath chest for my life. Are you trying to LP craft a +4 warpath? Oh, you don't, sorry. If you only need a targeted T7 to like LP combination, Squash, you can force it. So what you do is you get one T7 mod. It could be a suffix, a prefix, doesn't matter. Rune of Removal, one prefix, benchcraft on warpath, and do Havoc. It is a 1 in 4 to reroll the T7 mod to the Warpath mod. That's all you have to do for targeted T7 mod. That's what I meant when I said it's easy to guarantee a T7 mod for an LP combination. You can benchcraft on the mod, a level 1 version of the mod. All you need is some random T7 mod on the base type that you're trying to LP combine, like you're doing Titan's Heart, right? And you can force it that way. You don't need to actually naturally find that specific affix with a T7. Havoc runes? Havoc runes, I think is just quantity farming. Just I don't know if there's a good targeted farm for it. You can leverage your odds a little bit by, like, for example, doing prophecies for runes, but you can only do generic runes in that case. You can do the rune rewards on like the ecosystem. That works. You can do just generic corruption farming. I think really just pushing like quantity and monster kills and corruption farming is probably the best way to farm it, honestly. So I just need a T7 chest with Warpath. All you need is a random T7 mod. So for example, this chest piece, T6 Void Rot. Picture this is a T7 mod. It could be a suffix. It could be a prefix. All you would need to do is benchcraft on like a tier 1 version of Warpath. So if you just farm a couple affix shards, doesn't need to be tier 2, tier 3, anything like that. You just need a random T7 mod on the chest piece, benchcraft on Warcraft or the Warpath, and then do the Rune of Havoc. What Rune of Havoc does is it randomly reassigns the tiers on the item you're crafting. So for example, one mod might be T7% health, and then after you do Rune of Havoc, it will move the T7 potentially to another affix on there. Like, let's say you had T1 Cold Res, it could swap T1% life and then do T7 Cold Res instead, right? That sort of thing. How do I get 1 LP onto it? There's no guaranteed way to get the 1 LP, but you have a chance to get 1 LP by a Nemesis egg. There isn't really any downside to doing Nemesis egg. You can't really do anything else with it. At worst case scenario, it adds on a stat you don't need. Okay scenario is it adds on at least some generic stat that is beneficial. Best case scenario is it gives you LP, which means you can force the best possible T7 affix. I did 2 red rings and I did not hit LP. Don't throw away those, by the way. Hold on to them because you can use those to divine later on. Let's say later on you get a 1 LP with a good affix, you can divine later on. So don't just throw them away. Definitely hold on to them. If you're really lucky you get 2 LP, yeah, but I wouldn't count on that. The LP is really rough on red ring.
Die.
If I egg it, will the ring be in the tree change? Nope. Just pop it in the tree and it'll still be there. I have the red ring in my tree right now. And I egged it. It just remembers, it takes a snapshot of what it is before any changes. So like if I look at my tree right now, you'll see the red ring has no LP, but the red ring I'm actually wearing has, it now has like mana regen on it, right? Awesome, thanks for the help. I've wasted eggs, so I was nervous and couldn't find the answer. There you go, man. Glad to help. Yeah, no, it's you don't have anything else you can really do with it. And Nemesis egg is just it either is gonna add on a garbage affix you don't need, or it's gonna give you LP. It's got two ways it could go. And then if it adds on a garbage affix, you can use it later as a divine your 1 LP ring you get later on. Is this the best gold farming and XP method? I don't know if it's the best, but it's very good. I'm doing it because it gives really good favor. It also has really good XP too. Favor is really good for targeted farming, so we're gonna use it on, I think we'll do exalted chest pieces next is what we'll do. I wonder if it increases the LP chance if it's imprinted as legendary. I have no idea. I don't know how you would even test that. You have like such a limited data set. Got red ring number 5. GG, Scaldor. GG. Or you know it, you'll be looking at red ring 2 LP. How are you only getting this level? It is a woven echo you can force by buying it from the vendor in the silk area mask. This strategy over sustains memory ember more than it costs to buy the echoes. That's why you can force it like repeatedly. Which one is it? This is the False Temple. You need to do a combination of False Temple. False Temple's the shrine one. It's like the very first one, top one in the very leftmost column. And then you need the Lostwood Folly, which you need to plant in the center. And you'll do a web pattern where you have 1 Lostwood Folly with 5 False Temples branching out of it. And that's how you guarantee sustain the memory ember. It also is good for leveling up your Weaver tree, by the way, because you get so much memory ember and you spend it. It helps level up your Weaver tree. So if Weaver tree is taking you a while, it's taking me a while. This is a great way to level it up. If you hold Alt, the imprint says exactly what it does. Yeah, but it's not. It's kind of confusing at the same time, though. You have to admit that, right? Like, let's take this one for example. Place an item to imprint it in this slot to make champion. Sometimes drop a pile of items with the same type that always have a sealed affix matching one of the affixes imprinted on it. The tier of sealed affix, blah 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 blah. Roll these items. The number of items the pile is equal to the number of affixes on the item. So this is like, I don't know if this even works for Red Ring, to be honest, based on the wording. An imprint this item slot to make champion. Sometimes drop a pile of items of the same item type, which is basically just like, hey, drop rings. I don't know if that even really works well for a red ring, for example. What's this one say? Similar items are more likely to have the same rarity, subtype, and affixes as imprinted items. When imprinted in a unique item, the similar items also have increased being the exact same unique. So this works well for red ring. Doesn't seem to matter for LP, but who knows? Maybe it does. And this one says, similar items have the same rarity, subtype, and affixes as imprinted item. When imprinting a unique item, the similar items also have an increased chance to be the exact same unique item. So this one I don't know if works for red ring. So I don't know if we should even be using red ring on that one. I think we put our scimitar in the left slot then, maybe. I think we'll do our scimitar in the left slot. And you can't put a red ring here. This one's one of the best ones. This one's really good. Place an armor item, imprint in the slot to have a chance to drop a pile of similar items in opening. I feel like I've gotten a lot of my boots have been from this thing right here. Opening caches, and then you just see multiple boots drop out. Hey! 2LP Titanheart. Anyone want one of those? Any 2LP Titanheart appreciators in chat? Does your weapon, slow on hit, give more damage for time rot? Yes. Slow on hit gives more damage for time rot. It's one of the multipliers. Slow on hit, time rot chance, and attack and cast speed all give additional benefit for time rot. You don't take it, I'll take it, Squash. Yeah, unfortunately I'm not playing Merchant's Guild, so I can't really trade it. Can't sell it to you. But that 1 LP thing I was telling you about, the T7 swap, it'll work. You'll have a GG Titan's Heart in no time. I don't have any Havocs, then yeah, that's what you need to farm then. Force your 4 LP Warpath. Who knows, maybe you'll just drop the 4 LP Warpath while you're looking for Havocs. You can trade with other in CUF. Doesn't it like require you to be like their friend and like play a bunch of maps with them or something? There's some requirements to it.
Stand down or die.
Yeah. Resonance. Lance, I hope you're doing well on scamming bozos like you'd usually do. I'm not scamming bozos. I'm playing SSF. Who could I possibly be scamming right now?
Stand down or die.
Gaming yourself with the Nemesis eggs? No, I'm not. Okay. They're gonna pay off. Just give it a sec. Gonna pay off. You know if the Woven Echo that swaps out your roll or rerolls the range? No, it keeps the range exactly how it is. It keeps the range, as far as I am aware.
Down or die.
It shows you can show how organized the Shrine Fallout goes when you have a moment. Yeah. After this map, I'll show it. Technically, you can kind of see it every single time I open a new Echo, because you can see like the layout. It's a 5-to-1 ratio. 5 false temples per Lostwood Folly or whatever, and you just always run the Lostwood Folly first. To generate the memory echo or memory amber dudes. Read this? Yeah, that's the post of the dude who was doing it, I think. We decided to give it a try yesterday, and turns out it's very good for memory amber. Or, sorry, not memory amber, favor. We care about favor for Circle of Fortune, basically. What item gives you the most movement speed? The movement speed comes from basically like only a couple sources. The most important item is Blood of Exile with movement speed LP. That's number 1. That gives you like 70% movement speed by itself. Number 2 is 1 ring with swiftness, base 10% movement speed, plus another 10% by level 100. It scales at, I think, 1% per 10 levels. That gives another 20% movement speed. Outside of that, silver ring from red ring, 8% movement speed. Passive tree points. I think I have like 5% for my passive tree or 10% for my passive tree. Stuff like that. Yo, what the heck? That do so much damage. Health gain on block. How do we play this? Damage taken on block, good. Damage from crits, that's not the end of the world. Oh, I already messed up, I think. Forgotten Knights. There's no way, dang it. I don't know why I'm even dreaming that I could pull off that. We already lost too much LP to make it happen. Too much LP to make it happen. I was dreaming for a bit there and I shouldn't have been. After testing out blood boots, I think transient rest is the best boots in the game. Transient rest. What do transient rest do again? Transient rest. Last epoch. Current mana gained his ward when you stop moving with a 2-second cooldown. I don't know, dude. I think you're way overvaluing the ward gen from that. That's your prerogative, though. If you like the ward gen from that, by all means. But I'm gonna continue to be a Blood of the Exile enjoyer. I'm gonna appreciate my extra movement speed and my extra stats. Can't stop me. Cross-call builds. I think they make sense for a ward character, a ward scaling character that has a lot of mana. The +2 int. Okay, not really enjoying the +2 int, but besides the +2 int. Besides the +2 int. Imprinting a legendary work for dropping the base? Yes, I believe so. LP relic.
Stand down.
Holy Hom 4. Too early for this level of holy music. Too early for this. Let's go to the relaxing towns of Oblivion. It's the res as well. The poison, necrotic, and fizz. I mean, the res is nice. For me, I feel like the flat stats are better than the res. Oh, whoops. I think I just bricked that. If that was if I had a Blood of Exile in there, I just bricked it. Shut the front door. Oh my word. That could have been a 2 LP outcome. Dang it. I need to stop double clicking Nemesises. That could have cooked longer. It already procced the LP outcome.
Stand down or die.
Oh, we done messed up. We done messed up. Need to triple click them. As I start spamming the A button, I just don't even see them.
die.
F YouTube, I'm a Twitch man now? Oh no. The betrayal. Stabbing the YouTube enjoyers in the back, just like that. Like he was never there. Straight ruthless. Okay. If you bought an item into the imprinter, you cannot sell them because it's a copy.
Stand down or die.
Doesn't it, like... I thought you can't resell anyways. I thought Merchant's Guild just limited you from, like, reselling to begin with. Can you target remove an affix? Not... really? So... technically, there's Glyph of Despair, which you can target an affix to seal it. But that's not really removing it. It's wasting your seal. But that's your one option. Your other option is, how do I put this? Your other option is just rune of removal, which is just RNG. It's not targeted. It's just gambling. You know, it's just you either hit it or you don't.
Stand down or die.
I have to eventually restart my browser. I feel like Twitch has a memory link. Sometimes I feel like Twitch is completely scuffed. I don't know, some days it doesn't seem like it's working at all. Definitely feel that. The filter on your latest YouTube video? I've updated it, I think, since then. My filter right now is like super strict. Like I'm only showing like T7 plus T6 mods at this point. Which technically I could upgrade items with just a T7 drop, but I'm being like lazy or whatever you want to call it. Echoes in Eternity. Yo, pal, man. Appreciate the raid, my fellow Shrine Lizard enjoyer. How goes it? How goes the Shrine Lizard enjoying? Red ring number 6, WTF? Okay, now you're just showing off, okay? Stop flexing on the rest of us. Alstron sent us and he said something about mommy milkers login. Okay, that pal. Tell me you didn't actually say that. There's no way. Pal's a civilized individual. He wouldn't dare talk in such a disrespectful tone. Slander, I would never see you guys. You gotta pay respects. Okay, you gotta pay respects. Palestron, I might be becoming a Warpath enjoyer soon. Because Warpath has a really good multiplier for Time Rot. I'm pretty sure you're playing hit base, but I'm doing a Time Rot version, but even then Warpath seems like it might be the best choice. The ramping multiplier, I'm pretty sure will work with my Time Rot. So now I'm like needing to assemble a bunch of random mana gear. What does Time Rot use? Just a rare. The set bonus is really good. The set bonus gives me 50 pen and 36% more damage. So I use a rare one hand for the shield. I'm trying to get block capped. I want to be giga tanky. We're only at like 1,000 corruption right now, and we're starting to be on the edge of survivability. And I think it's just because I don't have block cap. Do I have a profile link? Yeah. It's in the command. You can look at the gear we're using. Take a little gander. See what you see. Don't make too much fun of my weapon. I've gotten really unlucky crafting it, I swear. It would be better. Gotta go now? Alright, Val, you take care, man. Thanks for the raid. Good luck finding your mom. There was no way he actually said that. I don't buy it. I don't buy it. Or is that what he told you guys? Did he say he had to go on like some dates or something? Is that why he said he had to go? Is that why you guys are making these jokes? He said he had a thirst. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. I respect it, man. He's gotta hydrate. Said he needed to get milk. I mean, that could mean he's like going to the grocery store, guys. Okay. Milk is like a top 5 regular use grocery product for I don't know, like, you know, lots of things. Cereal, baking. It's a pretty common item you need for a lot of things. Each of those, so nothing's gonna be open at this time in Europe. Is it still, wait, is it still Easter for you guys? Are you guys from the past? Am I in the future compared to you guys? About time. About time I'm in the future.
Stand down.
We have 2 days. You guys get 2 days? That's not fair. I only get 1 day. This is rigged! I'm about to launch my complaints. The Pope died? I did hear about that. Rest in peace. Wait, that had a normal background. 2 LP boots? 2 LP boots? Didn't even show up on my filter. Oh, that's because I clicked Empower again. That's not the actual fight one. What's broken build for Ellie in your opinion? This character feels pretty broken in terms of like I haven't really been in too much danger and can push pretty high corruption. What a lot of the hardcore streamers are playing, Judgment Paladin seems super tanky and pretty strong. What else have I seen that seems good? Fubgun playing a Raging Strike seems really good. Pal's Warpath build seems pretty good. A lot of Sentinels seem really good. Outside of Sentinel, I gotta be honest, I don't know what the hell's going on because I haven't really had a lot of chance to like look up content of what different people are making. And I'm not like an Ellie expert, so I don't know what the given meta was last season or anything like that. So I'm missing context. I'm missing context. I'd love to give you a better answer, but I really am kind of missing context. Sorry to say. I'm considering dumping Ellie or PoE2 for Ellie. What's your thoughts? I don't think you need to consider it dumping. You could consider it, you want to try something different and see if you have fun playing it. Personally, I would say PoE2 needs work, and I'm gonna show up when they post their next patch reveal and say, okay, does this look decent? I'll give it a try. But I'm done for the time being till further changes, you know. Iron Glass Shield. Do I dream again? 48 forging potential. Do I tell myself that it can work out? After each time it's hurt me. After each time it's let me down. It's not double T7. This is T7 though. Ooh, and it has a chance to slow. Okay, don't mess this up for me. Don't mess this up for me. Okay, hold on. chaos this into something. No. Okay, hold on. Forgotten Night. Okay. Havoc. Havoc again. Oh, come on! Stop! What is this? That's the worst T7 to get. Alright. This can work. This can work, though. We're gonna removal. Okay. Okay. I suck at this, man. I really suck at this. Ah! Okay, I need to stop clicking havocs on swords, guys. If it doesn't just drop with the ideal like affixes, I am not clicking a havoc ever again on a sword. If it doesn't literally have the ideal affixes, I do not click a havoc. It needs to be like a layup level difficulty to finish the sword. Because swords have a prejudice against me. They're intentionally like bricked every single time, which means I need maximizing the chance of success with very little chance of failure. Because every time it just eats havoc runes. And I need those. I ain't done PoE 2 or PoE 2, just waiting for a new patch and a new league. Same. PoE 1 for example is like, that to me is still the best ARPG out there, and I'm gonna for sure log in when we get a new league. PoE 2 is not the best ARPG out there. I think it's worse than Ellie currently. I think it's maybe third best ARPG currently. But I think it's gonna keep improving. And I'm looking forward to that improvement occurring. The swords are bullying me? They are bullying me. Did you see what just happened? I just got all of my havoc runes eaten for like straight up no benefit. I got mutilated out there, man. Straight mutilated. Three 26 is coming in 2026? No. It's gonna be June, guys. It's gonna be June. I burned all 10 of mine for nothing earlier too, yeah. Havocs are pretty rare too, so you really feel it when you delete them. Dang. They're so useful though. They're so useful. When you use Abyssal Echoes, on bosses when you need single target, and occasionally throughout mapping if you want to clear a pack faster. I don't understand it. It gives you a bunch of damage. That's all there is to understand. It's just a big damage multiplier. Makes enemies take increased damage. Makes you deal more damage. Gives you attack speed, which also is another damage multiplier for Time Rot. You guys are gonna get another apology, but we're not getting a. There's not gonna be a Let's Talk 2.0. There's no way there's a Let's Talk 2.0. The Let's Talk 2.0 is not going to happen. Sir! Second Let's Talk has hit another tower! No way. No way. Holy... The lizard that just keeps on giving. He multiplied twice there. Did you guys see that? That one yellow lizard became like 7 different lizards. That was sick. You're running Fury and Fortune on the Weaver Tree. It makes good for Havoc runes. Ooh, yeah, you're right. No, we should do that. I'll try it out. Enraged makes them deal like way more damage. But you're right. That would help us get more Havoc runes. It also means we're gonna start getting cooked way more often too.
Stand down, die.
These Fate Weaver dudes are so freaking grippy. Why can't I move? Where's Lance today? Invisible. Wait, that was actually the other way. Try some losers with your filter turned off? Why on earth would I do that? The reason I have a filter is to hide the random stuff from showing up.
Stand down or die.
Very intentional, mind you. My wife left me because there's no Lance today. Who wants to tell him? I don't want to tell him. Anyone else want to tell him? No, I'll tell him. I'll tell him. I'll tell him. Your wife left you because of you. You're the problem. Okay? Don't put this on me. Don't put this on me. You are the reason. Okay? Had to be said. Had to be said. That's toxic. It's the truth. Okay? And he needed to hear it. He needed to hear it. He was coping. He was coping that it wasn't his fault. He needed to hear the truth. Somebody had to say it. I hope you get a personal Let's Talk video. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Too far. Your echoes have a chance to spawn rare enemies alongside packs from specific dungeons. Enraged. 60% additional speed. Oh, I'm going to regret this. I am so going to regret this. Additional runes and glyphs. Alright, we did it. We are about to get so cooked by champion enemies now. But I do want the extra Havoc runes. Grab the node, immediately die. What? We need our block chance. We need our block chance. Block chance shield today, guys. If I just keep talking about the block chance shield, maybe eventually the game will stop screwing me and let me have a block chance shield. If I just keep talking about block chance shield, I will will it into existence. I will will it into existence. Manifest it? Yeah, manifest it. Exactly. Exactly. What am I trying to do with Siphon of Anguish? I'm 4 shades and no drop. Make sure you don't have it hidden on your filter. 4 shades without a Siphon is kind of crazy. He pretty much always drops Siphon. My buddy has done 3 with no drops as well, just bad RNG. Rest in peace. That's a big unfortunate. %83 chance to drop according to the site. 4 in a row on an 80%. That's, yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna recalibrate the RNG if you ask me. Tail shop, surely. Yep. Keep believing, man. Keep believing. But your shield will drop soon? It will! It will! Thank you for noticing that it will drop soon. Appreciate that. We're on the cusp. The precipice of the shield drop. You know, these dungeon mob things is probably just worth for extra packs in general. Those nodes are probably just good. They add in chance to drop the uniques from the dungeon, and then they also can drop other stuff as well. Dungeon nodes just might be good in general, I think. I wonder if it's worth the double up on them. Like another point for it. Might be. Because we have... We have the 20% chance. feels pretty impactful. I don't care about key charms, that's okay. What to give up though? Gonna lower my pile of echoes chance. Gonna invest into the juice. More monster packs equal more loot. Believe in the cause. More loot equal more red rings. Equal more double T7 boots. Equal more 2 LP Blood of Exiles. Equal we successfully hit the 2 LP on my boots. We make the upgrade happen. We make it real. We make it reality. Okay, whatever that mob type is, though, these things can go to hell. They do so much damage. Freaking, what are these things? Giant orange butt spider things. Yo, Cardinality, appreciate the sub, man. You got imprinted drops from Lost Caches? You got boots slotted there? Lost Caches? Yes. There has been multiple times where I've clicked the cache and I've gotten multiple, Blood of the Exiles out of them. I think that's happened to me, like, anywhere in the range of 5 to 10 times. I think I've gotten, like, 15 plus pairs from that node.
Stand down. Die.
Okay, the Enrage is working too, for sure. We're definitely getting way more runes and glyphs with this. Gotta keep farming then? Yep. I have favor caches spec'd as well, so I get the caches more often. I think those work for proccing that node. You can also try to force more caches if you want by doing the Lizard Echo. That one has a bunch of caches on it. Got like 10 plus caches or something like that.
Stand down or die.
Lizards! Thank goodness we have a filter. Wizard Party, something like that, yeah. Everyone praised the game's crafting for me, but it's been rough for me. What happened? What? What? What did you just do? Chaos rune? How did that happen? You really did brick it, yeah. I mean, you bricked it into a good helmet, kinda. Hey, it's a pretty good helmet. It's a pretty good helmet, Connor. Oh my, yeah, that's definitely a bug. Imagine you get some insane, like, multi-T7 item that has, like, your ideal affixes, and then you have that bug occur, and it just transforms it into not the same item base, and just takes everything away. Man, I can't wait to check how much favor we have after this. We're gonna have so much favor, dude. What do we spend it on, though? Cocaine, hookers, and blackjack. Okay, no, I don't know about that. I think we spend it on body armor. I really want to get a good body armor. I'm using literally a body armor with the T6 mod right now. Just one singular T6. I think we do exalted body armors, and we do, oh, I think we do gloves, too. We get 2 LPs. Hey, we got 2 LPs. Nice. Absolutely nice. Okay, so to take advantage of that, how do we take advantage? We need to find another double T7 boot. Another double T7. Now that I had the taste of a chance at hitting double T7, I want it again. I want to go for double T7 again on the boots. I want to ride that high, you know what I mean? I set my entire line with Shrine Follies, and then I thought I might as well lower my corruption in 200 and didn't realize that reset it. Oh no. Hopefully you have enough memory ember that you can like rebuy yourself some stuff though. That is a big unfortunate. Go quad T7. It's only 2 LP, guys. It's only 2 LP. Respecting skills in this game hurts while leveling. Yes. When you respec skills, you'll. There's level 100. By the way, we dropped Red Ring before this, just so we're clear. When you respec skills, it does. Back to back lizard drive. Fire. Yeah, it's because we hit level 100. Alright, level 100. Passive point will go into this node. We're going to eventually be going to Void Essence when we do the swap, but for right now we can just do this node. We'll respec it more afterwards. Alright, since I just hit 2 LP boots, let's see if we have a 2 LP just sitting around somewhere. Ooh, block effectiveness shield, nice. Judgment gloves. Night damage over time, cool. T7 mod rings. Did you bear the double T7 boots? We already attempted it this morning and we got poison res. So we've attempted twice and we didn't hit. So let's see. Let's see if we can get a replacement pair. Let's see if we just randomly have another double T7 pair in our stash. I don't think we do, but I'm going to check just in case. I'm pretty sure I have a T7 T6, but I don't really want to use a T7 T6. I was riding the high of the double T7, so I kind of want to go for double T7 again. I don't think I have another double T7. I know we have a T6 T7 in here. But now that I had the chance to dream,
I need a mug.
I want to go for the double T7 again.
Thanks for your guides. Your enthusiasm and recommendation to use controller, not joking, have revived my ability to play these games after some hand issues.
Yo!
Congrats on 100.
Awesome, Dr. Doak. Appreciate the $10 gifted, and I'm glad that you trying out controller has made it so you could to enjoy these types of games again. That's freaking awesome. I've definitely been I can dream again. I can dream again. Okay, how do we dream here? How do we dream, guys? 3740 forging potential in a dream. It is theoretically possible. We can dream in this situation. There is another double T7. T7 T6. All right. All right, so what we need to do in order to hit this is, number one, we have to add hybrid health. We have to add hybrid health. Number two, I need to chaos orb into movement speed, or I need to redemption orb into movement speed. We need one of those two outcomes. No. I Glyph of Despair. Glyph of Despair. Yes. Yeah. Glyph of Despair. Glyph of Despair. Movement speed. Yeah. I completely forgot about Glyph of Despair. I was being stupid. Okay. Okay. Dream with me. Dream with me, guys. Dream with me. Havoc Room in a dream. The double T7 hybrid movement speed. Hybrid rinse. And I'm out of Havoc runes. I'm out of Havoc runes. Oh, it's like I know. Oh, why did I use them on the stupid sword earlier? Why did I use like 5 on that freaking garbage sword? Okay, next time I start talking about Havoc runes and a sword, stop me. Stop me. I've used so many Havoc runes on swords and got so much nothing from it. I need to never do sword Havoc runes again. It's such a waste. Oh, I'm so close. Okay, I'm just gonna put these right over here. Okay. The future is here. Okay, we could totally do this. Why did you switch to Symbols of Hope? Because Symbols of Hope are very strong defensively. 15 block chance, very strong. Plus block effect, very strong. Percent damage, very strong. Endurance threshold, very strong. That's the reason why. It gives a lot of value. Palstra has a theory that the most recently crafted remove mod can't be Havoced. I don't know if that's true. What makes him think that? Is it just like he's gotten screwed a bunch of times in a row trying to Havoc the most recently put on modifier? I don't think that's true. I'm pretty sure it's not true, and I can explain my reasoning. I don't think that's true because the most recent sword we did, I'm pretty sure I added on the Void mod, and that was what got T7'd. I think he's just gotten screwed RNG. We need to, yeah, we need to get the thing, yeah. Defiance. I wasn't supposed to make it that high of a tier. How does this even work out for me? Can I just spare that? No, I can't. Oh, 25% less block? I didn't know it went that high. Either way, I can't really make this work, can I? I can't use that endurance at all. RNG, Rune of Removal, and Prey. Okay. What's my current shield have? Armor. Should I use this over my current shield? I lose armor, but I get back res. I get poison res. Is that an upgrade for me? Block effect goes up. Res goes up. I think we put that on. I think that's technically an upgrade for me. Yep, that's an upgrade. Shield 1 is really good. It's fine to T5 that one, to be honest, and seal something else before putting in Forgotten. Yeah, the less damage taken on block is insane. This also is a high roll, too. That might be good as a T7 mod. How on earth would we get that a T7 mod? I don't really know. Alright, I need to pee real bad. Hold on, I'll be right back. I have to pee real quick. We will continue our Havoc rune hunt shortly. I'll be right back. Oh, it's a good day. I got a slice of cheese, guys. I feel good right now. Ousted. Thanks for the prime, man. Appreciate you priming while I was away. Thought I wouldn't catch it, but I did. 1 LP ring, easy game. Scaldo, you're out of control. You gotta be stopped. There's some weird rule to it. When I did my chest, my crafted mod didn't move 8 runes in a row. You have to accept sometimes unlucky happens. There might be some weird rule to it. But I think it's also a lot more likely that outliers in RNG will occur. It's snapshot and you have to remove the item from the window and then put it back in? Maybe so. Yeah, but it's odds. It happens to several others making the outlier stick out. Several other people who've talked about it. Out of how many people, like if you want to assert this is how this works, you have to start collecting data on a mass scale without biases. Like, people talking about it in chat is gonna have a bias. Lance rejects statistics. No, I'm saying he needs some actual statistics. Not just his one singular anecdotal experience with some other chatter singular anecdotal experience. Okay? You gotta have the data and the actual, you know, proof. Because people also freaking suck at counting too. The amount of times I've had somebody come in and be like, Lance, I missed this thing X amount of times, and them just be making up a number. They didn't actually keep track and they're not even close to that number. It is too many times to count how many times that has happened. even well-known, respectable streamer, 1 mana left, has come into my chat and pretended he was a Sigma 20 event. A 1 in like 100 trillion or something is what he thought he was, based on freaking Eldritch imprisons. And we had to prove him wrong. Because he's just making up numbers. You can't be doing that. You need the proof. You proved me right. Shut up. You You're not a Sigma 20, but shut up, Connor. I'm only ever unlucky. Ignore my mage blood I'm wearing right now. How's the RR feeling? RR. The red ring? I think it's a sizable upgrade. We don't have one with LP yet, so we're working on it. Okay, we're working on it. We're also working on getting a block chance shield. That's what's really gonna make us go from feeling squished to tank all of a sudden is a block chance shield. We'll get there though. Lizards! Lizards! Swear to me! What corruption are we at these days? I think this timeline I'm at 900 corruption. I'm at around 900 to 1,000 depending on which timeline I'm in. Right now we're just kind of chilling. We're chilling for the time being. We got a good farm going. We're getting good favor. We're trying to lock in some upgrades and then I'll start pushing corruption again. I was told corruption stopped scaling at 1,000. Is that true? Because I feel like I popped in the Fubgun stream and he had like 1,500% item rarity. So I feel like I was lied to. I feel like it doesn't stop scaling and somebody was just messing with me. No, it does not stop scaling. Well, what the? I've been misled. Well, we'll lock in some upgrades. We're cruising right now. We're gonna lock in some upgrades at this corruption level. We'll push more. I missed 10 Havocs in a row. Rest in peace, man. Would you like to report your findings to the that one guy's data set proving his tinfoil hat theory? You can make the difference. Corruption stops scaling at 8,000. I mean, that sounds like a lot of loot if you're getting to 8,000. So it sounds like a loot. Sigil of Power is super comfy. I'm at 79 block with a good shield. Dude, I want to get to 80. 80 block. I want to feel that fire in my veins. According to the Tunk Lab calculator, what does it say your item rarity is based on that? But what is the, like, it's like 1 to 1. Does it keep scaling like that? Where it stays pretty close, like at around 1,000 corruption or at around 1,000 rarity? Oh, dang it. I was supposed to put a thing in there. Symbol's Hope? Yeah. Symbol's Hope is hella good. Can I force some specific node I respec when I unequip plus levels? Like for bossing, it's always removing one skill point. The level that gets removed is the last level you spect. So if you want to do something like that, you will need to maybe unspec a couple points or unspec a point and then make sure the last node you spec. I think that's how it works. It seems like it's consistently unspecking a specific point, and I think it's based on the last one you spec. Could be wrong about that, but that seems like what's happening, I think. Why sword over scepter? The set bonus. Set bonus requires a sword. The set Apic shard, you can only craft on a sword, so that's what we're doing. How's the difficulty get higher tiers of corruption? It will outscale you. Yeah, the question is just at what point does your build get outscaled, and then at that point, can you farm upgrades in order to make your character scale farther? That's the sort of thing you're talking about. Rune of Havoc. Rune of Havoc. Did you guys see that? I saw it. That was Rune of Havoc. Oh, it's boot time. It's so boot time. We're so back. We're so back. It's boot time. T7 movement speed. T7 hybrid. Who is with me, guys? He's ravening, he's foaming at the mouth for Havocs. Can you blame me? I could block chance that. I could block chance that. Maybe. That's to the side for later date. Fire damage T4. Maybe we can make use of that potentially. Okay. These boots. Havoc rune. Double 2-7, go! Oh, so close. Oh, so close. I almost had it, guys. I almost had it. Next one hits for sure. Next one hits for sure. That was almost what we needed. Even when you do hit, you'll get the 1 int imprint. Don't say things like that. It's depressing, okay? It's depressing. Don't say things like that. Is there something that causes time rot to scale with hit damage? No. How hard you hit does not affect time rot. Dots are, if you're thinking PoE, you need to throw your PoE 1 conceptions of how games work out the window. It is a different situation. Dots in Last Epoch is based on a flat initial number. For example, time rot specifically, it says 60 damage per second max of 12 stats. That's your baseline. It doesn't increase based on how hard you hit with your skill for in terms of how hard the hit is. It gets scaled on other things like time rot chance, like chance to slow, like attack and cast speed. It specifically says rock grip. Those things give multipliers to the amount of damage it deals. The other thing that multiplies it is just the innate skill multiplier that just says deal more damage with this skill. That will mean if you apply time rot or an ailment with that skill, the ailment will deal more damage because of it. It's quite a bit different than what you're used to on PoE 1. How much memory ammo are you getting from map? Quite a lot. We are more than sustaining. For example, I think I spent like, I don't know, let's say 10k memory amber on my set before this set, and I ended with like 30k memory amber. This set, I spent 30k memory amber, and we'll see at the end of it how much we have. That's an estimate, by the way. I don't know exactly how much memory amber I had on the last set. I'm just guesstimating. But I'm pretty confident we're more than sustaining. Like we're net increasing our memory amber by doing this. Level 100, yep, we got level 100. We dinged a map or two ago. Is that another Havoc rune? Oh, we're going again. We're going again, guys. There was another Havoc rune. We're going again. We're going again. Please don't eat all my. Please don't eat all my stuff. I'm begging you. Please don't eat it all.
Stand down or die.
One last shot. We win these. I'm hoping it doesn't eat all the stuff so I can Rune of Creation it. And worst case scenario, if it has a bad divine, we can divine the Blood of Exile after we hit with random 2 LP boots. I got the max levels pretty easily attainable. Yeah, they don't have the XP reset, so it's just a matter of time. If you're grinding out, if you're pushing corruption, you get XP faster and faster and stuff. Quick TLDR on of going again. Did you just buy lots of shrine maps? Okay, I'll do the TLDR after this map real quick one more time. We'll pop it out again. There's a Reddit post. This dude did a long write-up on it, but it's super simple. It's this map right now is called False Temple. It's the first, literally like the first Woven Echo in the first column. It'll say shrines. It's called False Temple. And then the other thing you need is a map called Lostwood Folly or something like that. It's the one that basically adds the empowered dudes to the surrounding areas. So what you do is you put 1 Lostwood Folly, 5 False Temples, 1 Lostwood Folly, 5 False Temples, 1 Lostwood Folly, 5 False Temples, and you run the Lostwood Folly first, then the 5 temples around, then the next Lostwood Folly, then the 5 temples, rinse and repeat. That is what's going on. Ooh, another mana one. Ooh, health damage over time. That's pretty decent. Bank those. Alright, Havoc Rune. We got another one on the last map. Come on, show me the T7, T7. We'll have one more shot at it. One more shot at it to get the T7 movement speed. We gotta hope we roll the glyph. We gotta hope we roll the glyph. What woven in the tree do you have specialized? Depends what you're farming. I have the Nemesis one specialized currently, but that's just because I was running, I was trying to run those in order to, upgrade LP on, boots. Often you will swap things out. Oh! It's another 2 LP incoming. Okay. All we need to do, Glyph of Hope proc, we have 1 forging potential, and then boom, Rune of Creation. 2 pairs, and we hit. And we hit. Thoughts?
Stand down and die.
I like the imprints of the champions. I do too.
Stand. Stand down.
This game changed so much from when I last played it. I'm stoked. I bought it when it was in infancy though. It has made leaps and bounds of improvements. I think my first time playing it was like straight up like 5 years ago or something like that. Every time I come back to it, I enjoy it more than I did the last time. Make big improvements on it. Righteous Fire, Aura, Judgment's kind of sick. Hell yeah, it is. I think that's what Pox is playing, or at least last time I saw him, I think that was what he was playing. I think I spent 20 bucks when I bought it. It might have been 20 bucks when I bought it too. That sounds kind of familiar. I made a clip. Ooh, here, let me put let me make that a command. People that are asking about the Echo strat.
Stand down or die.
Thanks, Captain Walmart. I'll make that a command for people. Hide off to the side here real quick. Okay. Yoink this. Pull up Nightbot. Call it exclamation point Echo Strat, and I'll add it to the title. There. It's added to the title. And I'll put it in the YouTube description for the people watching on the YouTube stream. Let me pull that up and make it so they can see it too. All right. It's in the description of the YouTube live stream now for those that want the clip of the what we're doing for the echoes. Is this for PoE2? I personally prefer Last Epoch over PoE2 currently. I'm not very happy with the current state of PoE2. I enjoyed it for about a week of gameplay, but PoE1's a game I want to play for. I like to play for months. going from a game I like to play for months to what should be the sequel, the improvement, the greater, and it's a game that entertained me for about a week. It's a bit disappointing. So I'm hoping that over the course of the early access they can greatly improve on it. They start implementing player feedback? Yeah, we'll see. We will see. PoE 3 will fix everything? Maybe PoE 3 will fix melee combat, guys. Are you having fun? Yes, I am. I'm on the grind, man. I got items to farm for. Doing this little shrine strat. Getting lizards on a regular basis. Getting hits of dopamine coursing through my blood. Heroine VK, yep. VK lured me in this league when I was reading over the patch notes and saw the time rot changes. I got pumped. I'm gonna play another character, but it's not gonna be as tanky as my VK. Yeah. Sentinel just has like so much goated base level tank built into it with the bases and some of the passives it has on the tree. Spin to win, baby. We're gonna be spin to win eventually. That'll be in a little bit. We have a mana amulet now. We have a reduced cost helmet. I think we get a decent chest piece, and maybe we attempt the 2 LP on our relic, and I think we'll be good to go. Is this another 2 LP boots, or is this the 3 LP boots? Let's see. 1 LP, unfortunate. The axe from Orbis was best in slot once upon a time. The Maw axe. We got a 3 LP of that.
Stand down or die.
Two-hand sword needle, the Chalothal's sword, like the cyan one. I think that one would do look pretty good. I think that's what Pal's used for his Warpath character. How much less damage is this compared to self-cast Void Orb? I don't know how much self-cast Void Orb gets to be honest. We are dealing pretty good damage right now, we're doing about 900 to 1,000 corruption right now pretty easily. Occasional death here and there, but that's not really relevant for damage. That's just a tank, which is, I just need to get blocked.
Stand down or die.
Taylor stats for VK, void damage over time. Those stats are good. Chance slow is good for this build. Timer out chance good for this build. It kind of depends on what you're going for exactly, but I couldn't stand the self-cast. The self-cast thing like seems like it has a good multiplier, but I don't know. The auto-casting orbs is just so chill. And we're about to try the warpath setup. I'm gonna keep saying it, but I swear we are gonna do the warpath setup. I'm not lying about it. The warpath setup will be real. Calling text, something like that. Will I be playing the Oblivion remaster? If you're talking about Sky Oblivion, yeah, I'd be tempted to play it, to be honest with you. The amount of times I've watched a Sky Oblivion video, I feel like I'm like somewhat obligated at this point. The amount of times like we have so many people, we've reworked so many assets, we've added content, the game is better in every way. I've watched that video, I feel like 10 different times over the 10 past years. And I'm still not believing it's actually coming out. Official remaster? I don't know about official remaster. Wait, they're doing an official remaster of it too? What the? There is a true Oblivion remaster of the Sky Oblivion. Okay, I thought you guys were just talking about the Sky Oblivion thing. I'm just surprised they're doing an official remaster when there's been the Sky Oblivion project that's been on the horizon for forever. I guess maybe they figure that the project's never happening, that it's not actually real. What do the hammers do in this build? They apply time rot with a good damage multiplier. Hammers with passive points on the tree get you about 5.5x damage multiplier, which is higher than most skills at baseline that are available that have good mana cost. There are skills that can be higher multiplier but have bricked mana cost. For example, Warpath, I need to have specific gearing to be able to afford it. And that's something we're working on. Replace. Confirm. Yes. One remaster I'd love to see is Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. Dude, I freaking love that game. I would agree. I would agree. I kind of want to go back to hiding unique idols, to be honest. Where am I showing idols at? There we go. 28% mana. I would need to get really lucky on changing stats. Mana is good, but this other stuff is all just so bad. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't think that's happening. Go to the erase in case we get lucky randomly. +4 rebuke. Don't think that's what we're looking for. Can the nodes in the Weaver tree drop boss uniques? I think they can. I don't know that they can for sure, but I think they can. I mean, there's a lot of things in the Weaver tree that allow you to drop boss uniques. Like, there's nodes that allow you to drop dungeon boss uniques. There's nodes that allow you to drop the timeline boss uniques. So that makes me believe it's possible. Are you gonna switch to Rebuke for bosses? I'm not a Rebuke build. I don't even know what Rebuke's tree does, to be honest. I don't even know what Rebuke is. I don't think I've used that skill before. Allows you to face tank abilities? I don't think I really want to change my character for that. Forcing a button like that. You don't need points in it? Here's the thing. If I take any of the things off of my bar, they stop working. Echoes, Devouring Orb, Symbols of Hope. Even though those are like automated things, they don't work if they're off the bar. You can use it without symbols? You can't though. The symbols won't cast unless I have that. Otherwise, I'd have a movement skill on right now. I'd have like extra movement from a movement skill that I'd be using. If that worked, you know? With Warpath, you can remove Abyssal Echoes. You know, that's true, because Warpath can cast Abyssal Echoes. That's a good point. That will give us a bar back. Whether I spend that on Rebuke, though, versus spending that on, like, a movement skill, I think I'm leaning towards movement skill. Your movement skills are high enough, Warpath is your movement? Yeah, that's true. Like, right now I feel fast. I don't feel like I need a movement skill. Does Havoc Rune! Guys, we have another chance. We have another chance! I don't want you guys to panic right now, but we have another chance.
Stand down or die.
Last one always hits. Hopefully, the hope. We gotta hope the whatchamacallit thing procs. We get it, and then I can Rune of Creation so I can double up on it, and then we can divine it after the fact. When do Havoc start to drop? They're just really rare. You'll drop a lot of other runes before you drop Havoc. They're the rarest rune, I think. Well, okay, no. Rune of Creation's rarer than Havoc, technically, but... point is, it's rare. You just have to farm a lot of content for it. Right now, we're doing the Enraged rares to drop extra glyphs and runes. That's helping, but it's still rare. T7, T6. Fortunately, it's on a bad base. Bank it. Last chance for greatness, guys. Last chance for greatness. Rune of Havoc. Glyph of Hope. 25% chance to not use forging potential. Oh, we hit! We hit! And we got the Glyph of Hope. I get the Rune of Creation again. Holy! Yes! Movement speed, hybrid. And it's a pretty good roll. And it's a pretty good roll, too. The Divine is also pretty good. Not bad at all. Rune of Creation. Costs 1 forging potential. Duplicates this item, but reduces the forging potential. We get to go again. Alright. Alright. Boot time, baby. It's boot time. We get another shot at the double T7. Alright. Let's take this. Let's take it there. Let's take it there. Let's see if we hit. The boot's facing the other way is cursed. It's that's it. That's it. Because it's mirrored. It's because it's mirrored. It's the reflection. Alright, so technically, for context, we've already had this situation twice. We've had this situation twice. This is my third pair of Blood of Exiles that have 2 LP, and my third attempt at doing a T7 movement speed with T7 hybrid. Here goes. Here goes. Hopefully we hit. As we know, past statistics affect the current gamble. I'm just giving context, okay? Everybody's a freaking critic. Alright. By the power of the crab. Come on, baby. And it's got a good strength roll. And it's got a good strength roll. T7 guaranteed. Now I just needed to pull the 1 and 3. Pull the hybrid. Pull the hybrid. Come on, baby. Seal cash. Ah, the fire is. Nah! Not like this. All right, well, we still have one more chance. We still have one more chance. I just need to get another 2 LP pair of boots. I just need another 2 LP pair of boots. We still have another chance, guys. Are we out of unique space? We're out of unique space. Should have sealed the hybrid. Why would I seal the hybrid, Nuddles? I mean, I guess it doesn't. If I'm already at this point, yeah, I could seal the hybrid too, and just see if that works out. Either way, it's a 1 and 3. It is what it is. It's a 1 and 3. Okay, here's what we're gonna do, guys. Call this you old. You knew. We need another unique tab. How much gold do we have? 4.8 million. Okay, so we have some gold to spend. When in doubt, running out of stash tab space. You know what's faster than making? You know what's faster than cleaning out your stash tabs? Getting more stash tabs. Hey, I know that move. It's classy, right? It's classy. Why organize? Yep. They gave us a very convenient search feature, okay? I'm just trying to take advantage of it. I wanna show EHG my appreciation of their very convenient search feature. Anyone else agree with that situation? Can understand what I'm saying? All right, this will last me a while. Okay, how are my idols looking? Add a couple more idle tabs real quick here while we're thinking about it. Don't want to run out of those randomly. That'd be awkward. My axe. What's the best way to farm idols? Prophecies, and what I'm doing right now seems to get a lot of idols from what I could tell. Okay, so that stuff's probably good for a while. I need a backup X2. We'll do a backup X tab. We may not need that now. We may not need this now, but we're gonna need it, guys. We're gonna need it. I'm preparing for the future, you know what I mean? I'm preparing. How did it switch tabs like that? What weapon are you gonna use for Warpath? Exactly the weapon I'm using right now. Our weapon doesn't change. Warpath, the only thing that changes is gearing. In order for us to sustain the mana cost, we need mana on gear for Voidwell to carry. Which that is a change in helmet. That's a change in body armor. That's a change in relic. It's a change in idols. Trying to get more idols like that. All right. We have some overflow X tabs ready to go. 4LP tab. Idols. Set items. Everything's gonna be okay, guys. Everything's gonna be okay. Are we gonna run with the two-hand? Nope. Two-hand does not help us in any way. Any meaningful way, I should say. We're not... Warpath? If we do Warpath with Time Rot, we're not a hit-based character. Time Rot does not scale for more flat damage. Time Rod has its own separate base damage that it starts out with. Oh man. That's a real bummer we missed that, but you know, we have another breath of another chance, another lifeline. The double T7 could still be happening. What does resetting the timeline do? With my first time playing Ellie, resetting the timeline, if you do the Oribus fight, it adds corruption, which adds difficulty. You don't start doing that until you've completed all the empowered monos. It's one of those things you kind of just bum rush and do one boss of each timeline and work your way towards getting the empowered monos unlocked, and then it's something you start doing. Push corruption. 40 void spell is useless. Correct. 40 void spell will not help out your single target.
Stand down or die.
Can't be denied, won't be denied. That's the plan. This 5k life ain't gonna get itself, you know what I mean? I want it bad, man. I want it bad.
Stand down or die.
Has to be increased void damage or damage over time. Yep, those will increase it. So will chance to slow. So will chance to inflict time rot. So will void penetration. All that stuff will work with scaling your time rot damage. Flat damage, no. Melee damage, no. Percent damage from strength, that'll work technically. There's a hybrid life roll. If I use Smite, chance to ignite is usual? Correct. If you use Smite, and you have the node that says chance to ignite applies to chance to inflict time rot, that will work. For example, when we swap to Warpath gives chance for bleed and ignite to apply to chance to time rot, that will work as well. I'm gonna do these while I'm thinking about it, honestly. I'll do them after. No, I'll do them now. I'll do them now, just in case I hit a 2 LP. My Axio boot. Appreciate the sub, man. Thanks for the support. Does hit-based Warpath have better scaling in a late game? I have no idea, my friend. I'm playing Time Rot build, and I'm gonna take it as far as I can. I've never played Time Rot before. And also it got changed. Realistically, I don't know how good this is gonna be in the end game. And I don't really know how good hit-based Warpath is in the end game. No clue. Nice. That's one we can use for dining later on if we want to. How do I fight Aberath? You have to do the 10 Harbingers first. Once you do the 10 Harbingers, which also requires you pushing to about 300 corruption. You will then be able to do the Harbinger fight using your collapsing horizons or whatever the resource is called that you can spend to fight him. Okay. Get these out, start re-rolling some. See if we can get another 2LP hit. Alright, and I'm gonna go over and do a couple different Nemesis webs I can go to. I'm gonna branch off and do those. For the Warpath gamers, I see that Warpath has 30% movement speed on like the early, like some of those first few nodes you get. Is that make you move faster than your normal base speed? Like, is it actually like a net speed increase? Or does Warpath do like what Cyclone does in PoE 1 where it slows you down while you channel it? And so it's like, yes? No, dang. I instantly got two different answers. I have 95% without Warpath, 80% with, so it slows you down. It doesn't speed you up. That's a bummer, but you still have most of your speed. It doesn't like completely tank your speed. 30% increase movement speed. What are people talking about? Talking about whether or not it makes your character slower. This has LP. This could be 2 LP. Could be 2 LP. Come on, 2 LP me. Let me go again. Ah, dang. 1 LP. Unfortunate. Ooh, we hit LP again. Hi, Axe, yo, Black Cat, how you doing, dude?
I also forgot to click the button so the bit was ruined SMDH.
I was kind of wondering why you said my axe, but that makes more sense now. Appreciate the sub, man. You pick which Avix to slam on a 1 LP item? Correct. All you need to do is a T2 dungeon, and it will allow you to do a targeted slam. Alright, got that stuff going for us. Nice. And I have another Nemesis web right over here we'll go to. So many boots! We're on the grind, man! Trying to get that 2 LP hit. We're trying to believe, we're trying to dream here. Not enough boots, not enough yet. But we're working on it. Four LP hit. I'm not coping that hard yet. Just getting a double T7 LP is still just insane. So let's that's what we're going for right now. This time I'll click the hybrid life for you guys. I'll click the hybrid life for you guys. You guys think it'll have a better effect or better RNG for us? I'll do it. Can we re-egg items? If they hit 1 LP and that's not good enough for you, you could put them in the Farsight Turtle, which will convert it back to 0 LP, which will allow you to re-egg it. Nemesis. Is there a way to target farm the boots? Prophecies, and you can do Weaver's Web. Weaver's Web is very powerful. That's what we're doing. We did Weaver's Web. Right now we have red rings on 2 of the slots, whereas previously we had a bunch of the boots, but... Ooh, LP hit, LP hit. Now, question is, did it hit 2 LP? I doubt. One LP. Unfortunate. It's 1 in 74. Yeah, we've gotten 3 pairs so far that are 2 LP. And that's with doing a combination of Farsight Turtle, Nemesis, and random drop. I think one of the 2 LP pairs we got was a random drop. One was with Farsight Turtle, and one was with Nemesis Egg. Hey! LP hit! LP hit! This could be it. The thing about the 1 in 74 though is the boots are like, they're not a very common drop. Even though it's 1 in 74, it's still like, they don't have a good drop rate. 1 LP hit. We're gonna have to Farsight Turtle some stuff. Does it bring if it turns legendary? If it turns legendary, we take it to the turtle. And the turtle will then turn it into 0 LP. Or 2 LP if we're lucky. After we finish this, okay, so here's what we're gonna do. After we finish this web that we're currently working on, we're gonna do a bunch of fortune. And we'll do that, and then we'll switch timelines, and we'll do a Farsight Turtle with all of our 1 LP pairs. Break out of the Farsight Turtle. What's the turtle? The turtle rolls... The turtle rolls the LP chance to upgrade again. And then if you lose, it goes to 0. If you win, it goes up 1 LP. So basically, we take a bunch of 1 LP boots, and we have a chance to turn them into 2 LP boots. And that's how we got one of our 2 LP pairs. Ooh. That's a good start. If this starts out like this, ooh, that's a good start. Starting out with the T6 mod before we've even empowered. There's only one LP? No, you could put a 3 LP item in there. The likelihood of it upgrading is gonna get worse and worse though. I think it correlates to the chance of rolling a 2 LP item versus a 3 LP item, etc., right?
Stand down or die.
There's a chance. There is a chance. The turtle is an echo? Yep, it's called Farsight Turtle. It's in the 3rd column, I believe, around the middle.
Stand down.
Once you guys any additional LP, affix applied, it's done. You can't do anything else. Correct. You can't revert it back to 0 LP. Well, that's not true. Don't just throw it away. If you have an item that has it has some random legendary affixes already applied to it, you can use it for divining later on. There is another Woven Echo that allows you to divine items, but it requires sacrificing an item of equal legendary potential. So if you let's say I've been doing these Nemesises, right? And they add 2 garbage affixes onto the boots. And normally you'd be like, okay, I can't use those. Those garbage affixes are bad. Well, actually I can. If I want, I can use those items with 2 garbage affixes as if they were 2 LP boots in terms of sacrificing them to divine my good pair. So like if I hit a bad divine roll, I can use the garbage pairs to divine it. So that's like that's the reason you would hold on to items that have bad legendary affixes from Nemesis, or from you just got unlucky when you went for the 2 LP or whatever.
Stand.
Been done by the room cab in case. Yep, that's what you can use them for. I think I deleted a couple pairs before I realized, oh wait, I can use those for divining later. So apparently if you import the weapon while having the tier set sealed, it drops with the set already sealed. Yeah, you're using the node in the top left, that imprint. That one, its outcome is giving you back sealed affixes based on the affixes on the item. So it's a way to get extra shards without farming more sets if you want. You'll passively get them from that. Those things are so dangerous. You find a red ring? Yep. We have found 2 red rings. We have not found one with LP, and so we're still on the hunt. Well, we have dreams of upgrading it. On the agenda for sure. Found Orion's Eye on my Forge Guard. The path to Giga Tank is available. Orion's Eye on Forge Guard. Not too shabby. Good luck on the Giga Tank. Death Rage, good luck on the Giga Tank. Is regen max mana based or mana regen? It's not based on max mana. Max mana helps if you have some way of like flat recovering mana. Like for example, Void Knight can do Void Well, which gives you 30% of your mana back. Otherwise, you can just go for mana regenerate rolls
Stand down or die.
without needing flat mana. No, this game was so fast-paced. It is pretty fast-paced. I wouldn't say it's PoE 1 fast-paced, but it's pretty fast-paced. Have I tried Uber Aberrath? No, I have not tried Uber Aberrath. Probably try Uber Aberrath after I get my block fixed and get Warpath set up. I know next to nothing about the fight. We did one Aberrath so far, and I didn't really know what I was doing for that either per se.
Stand down.
Thirds. Holy the lizard tails. Eat me. What does lizard tail do? So the lizard tail chance, as far as I know, is the chance for the lizard to die and multiply into more lizards. As far as I can tell, that is what I believe is happening. I think this is what's happening. Is this? This needs to go. That's not doing me any favor. Rebuke again. Round. I'm not understanding, why are you stacking Vitality Strength? Strength gives 4% damage per stat and 4% armor per stat. Armor's damage mitigation, strength increased damage, so it gives you a bit of both. Vitality gives you 1 necrotic and 1 poison res per, along with 8 flat life, which is just more life is more tank. They just have innate value in terms of like the stats behind what they give. I'm used to PoE 1 attributes being whatever. That is also just not even true in PoE 1. There's a lot of people that don't think stats are worth something in PoE 1, and they are. They absolutely are worth something. Doesn't matter really what build you're playing. If you're playing a life build, strength is good for a flat life. And it also gives percent damage. If you're playing ES build, int is like your best source of percent increase to ES. They are unless you're stacking. No, you don't have to be a stacker build. They are ideal stats. Int is like your best suffix on almost every gear slot for an ES character. You don't have to be an int stacker for it to be your best in slot affix. This is one thing that just like drives me insane is people just don't realize how good it is as a baseline stat. I had 10,000 hours, but I never claimed to be good. You're probably pretty good if you have 10,000 hours. Come on, you showed up and did the last epic campaign in like 2 hours, never playing the game before, so you're probably innately pretty good at ARPGs. Dex blows though? True. Dex does suck. Dex is pretty much you only get it for cap to be able to equip your item. Very rarely do you take Dex outside of being a Dex stacker in terms of like actually wanting the stat. Good in Farisha though? Yep. But that's because they made its baseline value give you twice as much mana. No, 4 times as much mana? I want to say 4 times as much mana as int normally gives. It's like 2 mana per 1 dex or something is what they gave dex. Something crazy. They made it a good stat. That's what they did.
Stand down or die.
I was using it on my Hollow Palm Wild Speaker. I mean, yeah, that's a dex stacker. But yeah, I guess that's the Wild Speaker got like minion damage for dex too, right? Something like that. Some abnormal dex scaling that you wouldn't normally get. Was it 1 per 1? Okay, so it was just twice as good. It wasn't 4 times as good. Still insane. Still insane. Man, we're about to get paid. I'm so freaking ready. We're about to get so paid.
Mojkin gifted a tier 1 sub to Diablo0227.
There's literally one of the most popular builds in sellers that wants int on every single piece of gear and it's not an int stacker. Yeah, it's an ES build. Any properly made ES build wants int on every single piece of gear. That's the whole point of what I'm saying. It's just a very strong affix. Okay, I need water. I need hydration, guys. I will be right back. I'm only gonna grab like 1 slice of cheese, okay? I need water though. Do I have guides on this game? I've been making update videos on the character I'm playing, but other than that, no, I don't really have guides. I'll be right back. Okay. Water's been acquired. I did not get a slice of cheese. I thought about it, but I withheld myself. Yo, Majkin, appreciate this up to Diablo 0227. Red Judgment Pally build with loads of ES and it just kept refilling as he fought. He was basically invincible.
One rotation, I doubled my memory ember.
Right on. Glad you're able to 2 extra memory ember. Not bad. We're almost done with our rotation. We'll see what we get to on it. We will see what we get to it on it. As for the guy with refilling ES, I could be wrong, but I think that's due to mechanics like healing hands on melee hit. Basically, there's some pretty OP skills in terms of ward generation for Paladin, but I could be wrong. I think it's maybe healing hands on melee hit, but it might be something else generating ward. That blocks the block too? Yeah, block's very good. We're gonna get block cap on this character as well. As soon as I get my D7 block chance shield, that is totally real and definitely not fictional in my imagination.
Stand down or die.
Why does your model look like that? Because I have stacked a bunch of specific web woven echo things where I am using this them to target this shrine map, which has a lot of juice. I'm running it on repeat for the loots and the favor and XP gain. Mainly favor. I'm trying to farm for targeted drops. We're gonna use our next set of targeted drops, our next set of prophecies. I'm thinking on Exalted gloves. We have the 3 LP atrophies I haven't used yet. We're gonna use Exalted gloves, and we'll go with what else to back that up? I'm thinking Exalted body armors. Our body armor is really weak, and so are our gloves. So if we could improve those things, that'd be sick. We've been slacking on our Exalted gear. Dumb question from a dumb piece of cheese. Where can I check my dot DPS? I don't know how to check the dot DPS on Time Rot in terms of like if there's somewhere where that says, hey, you have this much damage. I don't know if that's a thing. But that being said, in this game, there is a universal way to check your damage, and it's in the arena zone. If you click your arena key, it'll tell you where to go or where the arena zone is. There are target dummies where you can test your DPS to see what numbers your various hits and dots generate. For example, when we wanted to check whether or not our DPS was improved with the weapon swap, we went there, we hit the dummy, we saw the ticks that were generated with 1 Time Rot stat, we swapped our weapon out, and then checked the Time Rot stat ticks again to compare. You pop potions quite a lot. I'm doing that for the buff. So my, also it's just a force of habit. I see my HP move, I'm just like auto-clicking. I'm probably wasting them more than I should. But the belt I'm wearing gives 10% of my max HP as endurance threshold if I've popped a potion within the last 4 seconds. So I've been just clicking them out of habit a ton. We do have like 5% leech or something like that, and we have dot leech, which is quite consistent. But I kind of just have gotten into a habit of just clicking the life flask a lot. There's not really a disadvantage to it. Yeah, they drop all the time. That's gonna be on our list of things to do. We're gonna farm a higher LP version of the belt, but I'm gonna do that after That's just a later focus. I think getting the 2 LP boots is more important right now. Our 2 LP belt is pretty freaking ideal currently. So I'm happy with it. Minion health, healing effect. I just don't think I can make these work. Wish I could. Oh, hello. T6, T6, T7. Alright, alright. Oh, that's a sealed T6 for dodge rate. Why is it the dodge rating sealed? Oh, I can't do anything because I was thinking, oh sweet, I'll get to re-roll this crappy dodge rating to something useful. Nope, nope, that's the sealed affix. And of course it is. Couldn't be the sealed flat life. Had to be the sealed dodge rating. Just move it. I can't. I wish I could. But I can't. What does Scale Charm do? Any Scale Charm knowers? I've dropped a lot of these because I'm farming so many lizards. I just have no idea what they do, and at this point I'm too afraid to go read the description. Worried about what it's gonna tell me. It puts lizards in your dungeon. Okay, so if I started doing dungeons, all right, well, that's good to know, I guess. I wonder how many lizards it is. Surely it's not better than farming high corruption, though.
Stand down or die.
20 per floor? I mean, that's kind of a lot, honestly. I don't know, though.
Stand down or die.
They wouldn't be affected by a Weaver tree? Maybe. They probably get affected by the Weaver tree in the dungeon. I have no idea. It probably depends if it says in your echoes versus just generically says it. PD Gonzalez lizards? Yeah, they're gonna be booking it away. He multiplied! The dudes are out of control, man. Man, I'm getting pumped. Closing in on the best part, guys. Get to see how much we got in Circle of Fortune. We get to go start popping it. Popping all that fortune favor for Exalted body armors and gloves. And then we get to use our 3 LP attributes. We get to get a really good chest upgrade. Future is looking bright. Like, you don't care about the lizards? I do. I care about them. I care that they get sent to Valhalla in a blaze of glory. Time rotted into oblivion, you know what I mean? I care more than you could possibly know. Some credit, okay? Give me some credit. They aren't affected by the dungeons? Oh, that's a bummer. I think that's something they'll probably have to change then. Because corruption is so much more efficient than dungeons. We probably need better reasons to go in dungeons. Something that amps up dungeon value consistency, or something that helps make it competitive with farming corruption per se. Rework them entirely, yeah. Maybe they're more on the rework entirely angle. If they were willing to give us dungeon charms, just outright skip dungeons, maybe they weren't necessarily big fans of the current setup of dungeons anyways. Well, I try something, but it's just not it. I still kind of like dungeons, but they are definitely they're falling off with the Weaver tree and the Harbingers and how much they're juicing up the ecosystem.
Stand down or die.
Two more to go, guys. Two more to go. Two more to go.
Stand down or die.
Congrats on 100. I switched to Void Spin to win, Bomber. Right on, Latonia. Hopefully it's going well for you. We're going to be doing Warpath later on because I think it's probably ideal for time rot scaling, but we just haven't made the mana gear for it. Mana gear is maybe today. Maybe today. We have a better amulet now. We're about to get a bunch of fortune, or a bunch of prophecies where we can target body armor, gloves. We have potentials to give us mana items, so future's looking bright. Future's looking bright. Void is just too powerful now. Void Knight is, yeah, it's looking real good these days.
Stand down.
Do I launch Ellie now or play Minecraft, Nuddles? I think you'll like Ellie if you try it out, but that's up to you. I can't make that decision for you. If you've ever, Nuddles, I put it this way. If you've ever, like, played SSF in PoE and you've enjoyed, like, the process of farming and upgrading your character, that to me is the best part about Ellie. Is the targeted farms, you have ways to be like, okay, I'm gonna upgrade this piece of gear, this is what I need to do, and I think that's what the best part of Ellie is the SSF systems it has. I swapped to a Racing Strike earlier today. The damage is absurd. I like 20x my damage. Yeah, a Racing Strike is pretty disgusting damage. I have high hopes for this swap we're gonna make to Warpath. I think it'll be a really big damage multiplier for us. We'll see.
Stand down or die.
Technically, we could also do Time Rot via a Racing Strike too. That would be another option, but I think Warpath makes more sense. How does it compete with the Morph Hammers? It has basically a set of 5 passive points that gives you 100% more damage per second, but then it has ramping channel cost. So the idea is if you can get enough mana sustain, it just keeps scaling. You can get some really high stacks. That's the Warpath sales pitch. That's what's good about it. But we need a lot of like flat mana gear to justify it. Where's this time? It's hidden. It's not here.
Stand down or die.
When the AoE gets really big, it ends? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by it ends? What are these dungeon riddles? The mana ramp's too high. Yeah. Eventually, it'll get too expensive for sure. I just got a 3 LP Decayed Skull. That's pretty nice. I changed from Warpath because it got annoying. Oh, that's a bummer. I still think the damage multiplier will be worth it for our character, but we'll see. I'll look at a Racing Strike again. Look at its multipliers. I know a Racing Strike has like 400% time rot chance, which is really strong.
Stand down or
I don't know if the rest of the tree is very good for time rot. A lot of its multipliers are pretty contingent on two-hand weapons. Do you think Seed of Ikizadrizzle will fit in the build? I don't know what that is. As far as I can tell, you just made a board. 10% more armor sounds great. Are you giving up a Sentinel base or are you a non-Sentinel? So on a Sentinel, I don't know. 10% more armor, but you lose 550 flat. You're going to end up with less armor overall, and you're losing the crit reduction. Explosive weapon though? No, we're staying one-hand weapon. The two-hand base damage does not help out. I was talking about this earlier, but it does not help out Time Rot. Time Rot does not scale based on how hard your weapon, your base flat damage is. Why did I take the despair damage point? Because the other points I took are better. In my opinion. Alright. Take a look-see at... You linked me... Whatever this is. Seed of Akizadrizzle. Mana regen. Damage delta mana before health. Endurance applies to all damage delta mana. 8% health gained is endurance threshold. That's a decent tank item. If you get this with some good LP, I could see it. Seems like it's a pretty hard LP item. It's definitely a pretty good tank item. You gain armor dot. It doesn't give you armor dot, does it? Endurance applies to damage delta mana. Max health endurance. This helmet does seem pretty strong, but... Does 56% of endurance applies to all damage delta mana? Does that mean you need like 120% endurance to get full endurance effect on your mana? This drops from Uber Abbey? I have no idea. Seems like a pretty strong helmet though. I don't know, I kind of like just doing a good Exalted helmet over that. I would need to like get a better idea of how those stats even work. How they even interact. I just don't know. I don't know why I even dream. All right, we have finished our long web of those echoes. How much favor do we have now? 60k mana ember. So yeah, we 2-to-1'd it. We had 30k before, now we have 60k. And we have 350,000 Circle of Fortune. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's the stuff. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's the stuff. How much mana pool? Probably like 500. That's what I'll aim for. I'm gonna aim for like 4 items with mana on it, and maybe do some relics and see where that puts me.
With open arms, traveler.
Dupin? Yeah, Dupin. So we have the divine one. That's pretty nice ones. Okay. I think what we'll do here is get the purchasing. I need some Nemesis echoes. We have a Farsight turtle, so we're good. We're good on that. Yeah, we're gonna do some false temples. Okay, so buy up to 50. Five to 1 ratio. I don't know how many boots do I have to do. I have quite a few boots. Let's just start out with like 5. That'll give us 10 boots done. I have more than 10 though. We'll do a couple more on the side. Farsight turtle, good to go. See how far that takes us. All right. And let's go to do the Weaver tree points. 3 points. Where do I put these? Where do I put my 3 Weaver tree points? Whatever arena, I have a different reward. Different reward. Block those, see how that feels. We can also spec some other points, but let's start there and have those blocked. All right. It's time to go for Exalted body armors, Exalted gloves. That's what we're looking for. Exalted body armors, Exalted gloves. Visit the observatory. Let's do this thing.
I knew you had something to ask. It would be my pleasure to satisfy your curiosity.
Increased chance rank for Exalted item prophecies. Alright, so we need to go here, I think, is body armor. Yeah, body armor. Okay, so what do we have? Exalted items. Oh, okay, I'm already set up and ready to go. Alright. Exalted body armors and Exalted gloves. That is what we're looking for. Eye on the prize. Body armors, gloves, guys. Body armors, gloves. And if we see some good other options, we'll consider it, okay? Let's see compare value-wise. This gives me 6k, gives me 16 helmets. This is 16 boots. It's also 6k. Okay, these both work. You know, Exalted helmets are good too. I think I'm good with some Exalted helmets. I'm gonna cope that this double T7 boot pair we have is going to hit. Otherwise, we'll fish for some more boots later. Are you a favorite chess believer? We are gonna be looking at chess too, but I want to make sure it's whatever we're doing. It's gonna be timeline stuff. Okay, so helmets from Lagon. Unique gloves. Yeah, no, we're not doing uniques for Exalted. We're looking for Exalted gear pieces. Death of a rare enemy. 12 Exalted body armors times 2. Exalted body armors times 2. Yes, please. Siege Golem. No, we're not doing any of that stuff. That stuff's super annoying. Shade of Orbis is fine. We'll do Shade of Orbis. That seems fine to me. Can you stack the same lens multiple times? No. You get to use one of each, I think. Can you stack the same one? I think it's I don't actually know if you can use. No, it looks like I can't. No, you can.
My axe.
Looks like you can. You know, maybe I should do this one doubled up then. So I don't have to do things twice. Gives a bit more cost though, but it'll save us time.
It would be my pleasure to satisfy your curiosity.
No rewards on completion. Let's do that. No, I'm gonna do this one. I'm worried that I'll get 3x the value versus 4x the value. I don't trust it. I'm just gonna do one. Don't trust it. Gloves defeat a rare enemy. Body armor, diamond major, no. I do not. I don't want any of the ones that are like, you need to do this specific type of enemy. Because that one you're just like waiting around for ages for the specific enemy to occur. Quad gloves on Hera, that seems fine. Yeah. Exiled mages. Elder Gaspar versus Elder Gaspar for gloves, okay. Is only monolith worth it? This is like a tinfoil hat theory I have, that the corruption multiplier applies to the items you drop from these prophecies, and therefore you have a higher rarity multiplier, so the exalted items are more likely to be good. Whether or not that's true, I don't know. That's just what I think happens. How do I check how many prophecies I have? Okay, so we can fill out a decent amount here. That's right. I have some runic creations I could go get. Okay, that's a lot of boots, right? I'm gonna do this boot one. Sage mythology, correct. Age mythology is fantastic. And recommend. Body armors, exiled mages. Abomination. Ugh, it keeps giving me the good boot one. I need to stop getting distracted by the boot one. I need that one, but for gloves and body armor is what I need. Death of Hera, that's really good. No, I need to stop spending points on boots. I'm getting lured into boots, and that's not what I need right now. That's just like one of the best prophecies, though. The 24x pairs of boots or whatever, that's kind of crazy. Hera, exalted body armor. Sure. I need VK. What should I do? Set item lens? I would do set item lens for one-handed sword. Is that an item? Set one-hand sword, maybe? I don't know. I don't think there's too many set one-hand swords. If that's an option. Okay, need those. Elder Gaspar for body armors. Not doing either of those. I love prophecies. I do too, man. Gloves. Helmet. $40 helmets. Abomination kills, okay. Those. Boots, boots, body armor. Focus up. Gloves, body armor. Lagan. Okay. Death of a Nemesis. Body armor, sick. Heart and Husk. Helmets. Dude, this is such a good one, but I don't want to... I'm not trying to get distracted by boots right now. No, I'm walking away. I'm walking away. We could do boots later after I lose the double T7. After I lose the double T7 and I enter depression mode, then we can think about boots. Body armors, nice. It seems like the 24 for 20k doubled up. That one only appears for boots. Gloves and body armor don't get that one. We're getting scammed out here, I think. How do we get double T7s? You RNG a random double T7 pair of boots, then you benchcraft on movement speed and hybrid, then you Havoc rune and Paray. And that does work. Might not sound like it works, but it does work. Can I use your filter even though I'm in early monos? I would not recommend it. My filter is super strict. Early monos, you're going to be missing out on important gear progression at that point, I would say. Shade of Orbis helmet. Body armor's fantastic. $40 helmets versus 24 body armors. This is just better economically. I have to go with helmets. Numerically, 13k for 40. That's a good freaking deal, right? The math checks out. The math do check out. $40 helmets again, good math. Again, 40 helmets. The number checks out. I have to. That's such a good purchase. That's such a good price. 40 helmets for 13k? Immortal Eye, that's a trap. Never click the Immortal Eye. Does the set Crab, Avix, Tape Up, a prefix, or suffix slot? For all of the Forgotten set, they're all prefixes. For the sword, shield, and amulet, they're all prefixes for that set. For other set Avix shards, I don't know. Emperor. Yeah, body armors. I think we do this one. Death of a boss. Death of champion. Sure. Death of champion. Why not? Nemesis, good. What else we got in here? Belt. Body armor, okay. How are we looking on prophecies? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 left to go. 60k, which means we have to be spending about 10k per. We're gonna fill up too fast. Shade of Orbis. That's also very good. 36 for 9k. That's a good price. We're gonna have to do some Shade of Orbises for sure. Champion body armors. Gaspar gloves. Siege Golem, no thank you. Alright, let's just do this one with helmets for the Exiled Mage. I can't do that. 1 second.
And my axe.
Alright, I'm back. Time to get paid. Big Rat, appreciate the sub, man. We've prepped Exalt items for days. Let's go. Get the loot. Elder Scrolls 4 remake is confirmed. Yeah, people were talking about it earlier. Do you know a good gold farm? What I'm doing right now is pretty good gold farm with the Pacific runs. Okay, I need to, before I do this actually, I need to stash things because we are going to need all of our inventory space. We're about to get hit with loot overload. Okay, do that. All right. Some excess items. We have a bunch of envy essences. I think we're ready to go. Let's start with Elder Gaspar. Gaspar, we have to do at least 4 times. And I think each time we'll also start out with an Oribus kill, because we need probably 4 to 6 Oribuses for the Oribus ones we've done. Yes, Barber was one of the gurus in Chrono Trigger in the end of time. Trouble elements lead me to believe that they did that all on purpose. There's a lot of situations where it feels like they're referencing stuff on a regular basis. I get that impression. Absolutely. For sure they're fans of the game. That is, I think, a very good chance. Favorite damage is a reference to Ocarina of Time. I think they're big fans of doing references. And there's a ton of games that will meet references as well. There's a Plants vs. Zombies map? Is there actually? Potential body armor upgrades. Think those. That away. Catch a mechanic Oribus. And then we fight Elder Gaspar. Overroaring Graveyard Weapon Echo is Plants vs. Zombies. Definitely did not put the 2 and 2 together for that. Not even close. Any dots? I don't know if he was in fleeting dots. I think we're getting a decent amount of T7 bases for our Sentinel body armor that we could potentially craft later on. Alright, now for the real meat and potatoes. Now for the dude. Alright, our first boss of dropping us, hopefully. Exalted items. Well, I guess technically a second. We did Oribus just now. He gave us some chest pieces, which are helpful. When you were farming favorite, did you full clear the maps? Correct. Yes, we were full clearing the maps. We were indeed. Class specific shards. I'm going to current. Yeah, look at that. Look at all those exalted items. Not a single one met my filter requirements. How much? So much loot? How do you even play this? With a filter. Like any sane person. Same as you would in PoE 1. I'm starting to think the filter is like a skill check. Or something. Loot equals losing interest very fast. Okay, let me get this straight. Do you use a loot filter in PoE 1?
Lost refuge is gone, an iron wall that is left. Dying for magic has no equal.
Don't get one guide? I'm just curious. I'm just curious. I don't play PoE 1, but in PoE 2 you don't need a filter though. I prefer that. No shot. Okay, yeah, that guy's he's literally just trolling. He's literally just you need a filter in PoE 2 as well. My guy's not getting through the campaign. He's literally just he can't even get through the campaign. He prefers PoE 2 where he's not even able to get through the campaign. Because that's the part where you maybe could argue you don't need a loot filter, but even then you still need a loot filter. You can't tell if he's right? What? No. No. I can't hide specific sets in the filter. You'd have to get more specific about what you're hiding. If you want to try to filter for a specific unique or a specific set, you have to start telling the game what bases you do or don't want to hide on top of whether or not they're unique. I don't have too much spare time, so yes, I'm in Act 3 still. No need to shame, though. Your opinion's based on, like, not even playing the game. That's the... You're making it too obvious, dude. This is wild. Any way to watch my game in my in-game FPS? For Last Epoch, I do not know if they have a... Like, in PoE, it's like F1. I don't know if there's a keybind for it in Last Epoch. F11. Okay, there you go. F11, apparently.
Lost refuge has got an iron ore that is left. Modern magic has no equal.
Alright, Elder Gasper. Done. Next up, we do... Frost Lich. Which we're gonna have to do 6 times, it looks like. Frost Lich, Frost Lich, Frost Lich. I'm not at corrupted monos. Is there a way to push the corruption faster since woven echoes need 300 plus? Pushing woven echoes, you can use the needle thingies whenever you fight the boss to get more corruption for your Orbis. Like when you fight the boss, if you use the needle thingy, it'll give you like quadruple the amount of ramp, and then the next time you fight Orbis, it'll give 50 plus corruption. How strict are your filters? From body armors, I'm filtering out only T7 mods on the correct base, yes. I'm filtering out T6 or T7 mod only. Sorry, not T6. T7 mod only on the correct base. Same with helmet.
Down or die.
Potion and beers, synonyms in this game, both very useful. Pushing the stats as desired. See, these are T7s with the body armor. Technically, I'm highlighting that base at T7 too, the shield base. But that's also because I'm kind of desperate to upgrade my shield.
Stand down or die.
Alright. We're gonna be doing quite a few Formoso dudes, so I should probably get out extra bases. Envy glyphs, yeah. Envy glyphs that allow you to push the timeline boss like basically instantly, like what I just did there. Did we get the ring? Yes, we got the red ring. We don't have one with LP, but now we can relax because it's being passively generated by Weaver Atlas while we work towards other gear improvements. Namely, right now we're trying to get gloves for our one-hand sword drops. Reset timeline. Let's do that one. Sorry, anyways, we're looking for basically Exalted gloves for combining with our 3 LP atrophies. We're looking for body armors because our body armor just really isn't that good. And we're looking for Exalted helmets. Basically improving a lot of our Exalted gear pieces. We're trying to do essentially. That's the current goal. I'm always looking forward to how I do what I'm doing, just cleaning random echoes. That is exactly what you should be doing. You're good to go in that case, I would say. Good to go. Cleaning random echoes is right where you need to be, my friend. Don't overthink it too much. I really need the sword and the amulet so I can wear the set. The set bonus is very good. I would say just push Circle of Fortune until you can get the guaranteed full set on drop, and then do a couple of prophecies with targeted like set sword, and you should get it pretty fast.
Stand down. Die.
A lot of helmets, some gloves. That was our second time fighting him. We can do 6 fights of this guy, and then we'll be good on the prophecy, I'm pretty sure. I mean, getting the non-set I can craft on, yeah, that should be a priority. The set items don't really have very many stats on them, so even like a bad version of a Crafted sword will be better.
Death surrounds you.
I have putrid luck finding the dot sword naturally. I've also had very bad luck finding the dot sword. It seems like it's, I don't know, it's just quite rare maybe. I'm not sure exactly. Does this game have a long campaign to it? No, it's a quick campaign. It is a, once you get good at the game, if you're doing a 5-hour campaign, PoE 1, you're doing this campaign in 2 hours. Quite a bit faster. Also definitely on the easier side. Not meant to be very hard. Fight number 4. Well, the prophecies, they don't use the Exalted weapons, one-hand swords and two-hand swords. Oh, like the icon, sometimes you can't differentiate it from my sight. Like the, I run into that one when I'm like trying to do the red ring prophecies where I want unique ring and it uses the same icon as unique jewelry, which is anything, not necessarily what you want. That was number 5. This should be number 6, and we shouldn't have to do this fight anymore, and then we can go on to the next one. So far, no dice on gloves. Gloves are seeming a bit... I guess technically on gloves, we are looking for, like... T7 plus T6, right? Probably rarer than just seeing a T7 on the ideal base, which we are for body armor and helmet. Already up to 94 block? GG. Not too shabby. One day I'll have good block. I'll be able to be a good block enjoyer. Alright. Guess a lot of this stuff didn't have gloves anyways. Alright. Go on to the next. So that was Uriah, Abomination, Herat. Abomination and Herat both have glove prophecies. It's looking like we're not going to get our glove hit, unfortunately. Alright. We'll see, though. I'm not going to give up hope just yet. I'm still going to dream. I have any Oribus ones yet left to go? Or am I done with those? Oribus, we need 2 more Oribus kills. Nope, 4 more Oribus kills. Okay, so we're gonna keep doing Oribus. Was the command for the Weaver tree leveling strat? The command was for the strat we're doing, attempting to, attempting to basically farm favor for these prophecies we're running right now. That's what that stuff is for. This trade faction? No, this is Circle of Fortune. Circle of Fortune lets you do these prophecies so you can do target farms. Right now we're doing a bunch of Exalted item prophecies. Trying to hit basically good Exalted helmet, armor, body armor, and gloves is what we're looking at. Five boss kill for 5 swords? What a ripoff! You getting scammed over there? The trade prophecy is giving you the non-ideal deals. Why were there mages exiled? We don't know. I don't think we know. So it already has good corruption. Can't push it. Catch-up mechanic, but we can do these. Says on the prison why they were exiled. Does it blame me for it? Said something mean to EHG maybe. I got taken out. Current blessing, keep, confirm. What do we have here? 2 more helmets. A whole lot of other stuff. Do I start settling on gloves? No, I don't think I should. It's a 3 LP atrophy. I shouldn't settle on gloves. I'm thinking about it, but I really shouldn't. I'm gonna walk past. I'm not settling on the gloves. Can't do it. Can't do it. It would be wrong. To settle on the gloves would be wrong. Can unique prophecies give you boss items? I don't believe so. Unique prophecies pull from the global drop table. You can do more settling on the next Settlers relaunch? Yeah. I'm feeling like a little... I haven't settled enough. Is that my backup plan? The crazy Shadow Dagger chest piece. I don't know if this is an ideal base, but Fizz Pen Shadow Dagger percent life is pretty cracked. Another T7 body armor. What weapon is that? It's just a rare item or exalted. It's an exalted sword that we crafted. The Forgotten Knight set affix onto. Nothing too crazy. Abomination one more time. Stolen Lance timeline sounds familiar, and why is that? They won't give up on PV1? I don't think so. There's too much financial incentive. You have the best ARPG that has a dedicated player base. No shot, you throw that away. No shot. Rune drop rate. I'm thinking about the Havoc runes, guys. I'm thinking about the Havoc runes. I might regret that, but I'm thinking about them, man. I want that rune drop rate, actually. Alright, so we finished up that guy. Do 2 Heartens, it looks like. long as every PoE 2 league has 250,000 players on Steam only, they have no incentive to care about PoE 1. This is a Diablo 2 situation. That's cooked. The most recent PoE 1 league had 250,000 players. And it wasn't the new and fancy thing, and it's something that repeatedly grows, whereas PoE 2, its second league, had a player drop-off of like 50% compared to the first. Still news about private leagues? What are you expecting them to say for the private league news? I would think private league news would literally just be what they already told us. They're gonna add Farisha as a private league modifier, and that's it. I know Jonathan? Wait, what, Supra? You know like personally? Stop that. You're the one who said you know Jonathan. I know him. I know this guy. Read half the sentence? I read the full sentence. You said, I know Jonathan, he's a numbers guy. And what I'm making fun of you for, which is saying you know Jonathan, is completely appropriate. Unless you actually know him. Which I'm pretty sure you freaking don't. Is there any good indicator for DPS on Time Rot? Training dummies in the arena zone you can do to see how much your damage are ticking, how much damage ticks you're getting. He didn't say he knew him personally, and that's what you're ridiculing him for? I'm not ridiculing him for saying he didn't know him personally. I'm ridiculing him for saying he knows him. For saying he knows how he thinks. Because what I think is funny about that is Supra has never talked to him. Like, you don't know him on, like, this level that you know how he thinks or how he operates. Like, I just think it's a preposterous statement. That's all I'm saying. To say you know him when all you've seen is just interviews with him, like, via the internet. You don't know him. That's all I'm saying. Not true. I know him. He said he knows. Relic shard, one shard, two hand. I don't think it matters. I wish I knew the old Lance. Apparently no one knows the old Lance. Thing of the past, baby. Thing of the past. 2 LP on this shield. Apocalypse. We've seen this from him in PoE1 as well. He knows. He pays attention to the. Dude, Super, I just think you're cooked right now. We're not gonna agree on this one, man. There's no shot where I'm. I think you're giga cooked on what you're saying right now. Is the Drow Queen Echo hard? I didn't have any difficulty with it, but it could be a hard Echo, depending on what your build is and like what damage the Drow Queen deals. Okay, what else have we got here? Dragon. I do like Emperor Corpses. Hera. Let's do Hera next. Most important Anguish ring. Depends on your character. Strength is good, life is good, percent damage is good. Block is probably pretty good if you're capping out with it. Thanks to MG tips. Captain Walmart, you got inducted into the MG Dark Arts by Supra. Next thing you know, Captain Walmart's gonna be coming in here telling me he knows Jonathan. I know this dude. He's a numbers guy. How about this? How about this, Supra? If we get a Let's Talk 2, I will apologize and say you were right for all the jokes I've made today. If we get a Let's Talk 2, I'll say you're right. I think you're cooked as hell right now. But if we somehow get a Let's Talk 2, I'll have to admit you were right.
I must break free.
Getting back at me for trolling? That's my right. Okay? That's my right. There's no shot we get a Let's Talk 2, right? There's no world we get a Let's Talk 2.
Down or die.
We're getting a Let's Talk 2. No way. We're not getting a Let's Talk 2. We are not getting a Let's Talk 2. No way. Orbis. There is a shot. No, there isn't. There is not. Let you made a video for PoE2 hype. Maybe on the launch when I was hyped myself. Can't remember if I did that or not, though. You made a video to parallel you were bribing your kids? Oh, okay, I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about, yeah. What do you think about Ellie longevity? You think it'll be like PoE where you can play for a month straight? For me, I think it's a 2-week to 4-week game right now. Do I think they can improve it to the point where I want to play it for longer? I think that's possible. They've already taken it from a game that I'll play 1 week every other, like, half a year. I don't think it's that much of a stretch to say they could take it to something that I want to play for a month. The thing is, though, PoE 1 exists too, and if I'm considering between playing PoE 1 or Last Epoch, like if a new league comes out, unless they murder PoE 1, that's also going to be a situation where even if Last Epoch would be a game I'd play a month. If the next PoE league starts in 2.5 weeks, I'd probably log in for the PoE 1 league, right? You know what I mean? But then again, it's been a hot minute. We've had some PoE 1 stuff. Hey, our block chance got better. Nice. LP Faith of Horizon. The search continues. You get a Let's Talk 2, you might be gameplay or we're not getting a Let's Talk 2. We're not getting a Let's Talk 2. That's simply not happening.
Behold the rage of winter. Shut up. Do not stand in my way. This is a mercy. Rise, my fallen champions. Aid me. Shatter. Come, sons of Artor, aid me.
So much HP, yep. If we had landed one of our boots, we would have been at 5k plus, but we're still struggling on the 2 LP boot front. We got another 1 in 3 chance coming though. Maybe we'll hit. What is this up here? A chess piece in this place? Tasty favor. Don't mind if I do. Alright, next up we got Black Sun. 4 of those. Okay. Some of those. You plan on doing a second character? I don't have a second character planned right now, but I might be open to it, potentially. Alright, I need to pee real quick, guys. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I also technically grabbed one slice of cheese. It felt like the right thing to do. I just noticed Lance hasn't finished the campaign. We finished the campaign. What are you talking about? We finished the campaign. We did too. What do you mean hasn't finished the campaign? What are you even talking about? We're campaign completed enjoyers. Act 8, Return to Hera. We skipped Act 8. We did the Temporal Sanctum skip. We're all good on that front. Orbis ketchup. I guess this is really nice for the Orbis quest. If you go around a bunch of the different timelines, you just get to do this repeatedly. Catch up to your current corruption of whatever. Oh! Note to self, do not get hit by that attack. Purple death ball hurts. After you start empowered monos is the only way to increase corruption? Yep, it's primarily through this dude. The way it works is you run your campaign or your monolith boss for the zone, and each time you run a monolith zone boss, it'll let the next Orbis you fight give bonus corruption. And you can stack it up to like 52 plus if you do like 4 fights, or if you do 1 fight with the needle thing equipped. That works too, as far as I know. Alright, we need to do this guy, I think, twice. What idols are you using? Idols that give me generic percent damage, idols that give me res, idols that give vitality. We have a few different ones for all those stats.
My shadow will cover this world once more. Changes anything. This world
Can you relay rolling bases, or was I tripping? The Envy rune does that when you're harvesting the stability out of things. It does exactly that. It re-rolls the base. So this is a silver ring, and then boom, it becomes whatever this is. Basically, you just put an item you're okay with deleting in there. Because that's essentially what you're doing. You're deleting the item because you're destroying its affixes, its forging potential. And in return, you get stability. And stability lets you run the boss fight again. Got the ring he was looking for. We did get a red ring. We did not get LP. But now that we have the red ring, we can put it on the Weaver tree to make it easier to farm going forward. Right now, we're trying to see if we can hit a decent Exalted item for a few different gear slots. And we are struggling a little bit.
my shadow will cover this world.
That's not entirely true. We've hit some decent body armors. That could all probably be upgrades for the character. Gloves, though. Gloves, we were hoping for some decent multi-Exalted Avix glove, and that has not really happened.
Changes anything.
Alright, so we did all of that guy. Lagan we have to do. Oh, and Herod, we still have more rolls to do Herod on. Shade of Orbis we have to do one more time. Slow on hit scales the VK node. Yep, slow on hit applies the timer up damage as a multiplier. Makes it a good affix to have with Void Knight. Try to switch to your build from a Warpath build on max roll. I have a few different videos posted on YouTube if you're curious about the progress and what we're doing. But yeah, the main gear stat priorities for damage scaling is percent void damage, percent damage over time, percent chance to slow, percent chance to inflict time rot, and then if you can get strength. Those are like a lot of your damage scaling stuff. Your blessings you're gonna probably need to change depending on what you have on blessings. And then outside of that, a lot of the gearing is mostly defensive in nature. And then you want to get this set affix bonus. 50 void pen, 3% more damage per time rod stack. Very strong. Can recommend. Strength works with hammer? Correct. Strength works with hammer, and it'll work with, we're considering testing a Warpath application for Time Rot later on. That is on the agenda. My axe. Yo, my person, appreciate the prime, man. If you have any questions about it, yeah, just let me know. Just stop on by. Say, hey, this ain't working. I need to improve this. Whatever it is. I'll see if I can help you out. Then there's still that sword. Don't make fun of the sword, okay? We're gonna get... Eventually I'll have a good sword, okay? Obviously we're doing a bunch of exalted items for gloves, body armor. Next time we'll do oh, what's it called? We'll do weapon, amulet, shield, maybe. Or just weapon, shield. What's the proper use of Abyssal Echoes? Once every 5 seconds for single target. And occasionally while mapping for just a screen clear button. If you have like a bunch of packs all around you, it'll inflict time rot on like everybody in the vicinity. The main thing you're using it for is its damage bonus. On single target, and that duration is 5 seconds that it lasts. I wasn't using it too wrong. Yeah, it's pretty straightforward. Whatever you say, Lagon. Lagon becomes so much easier if you have movement speed. Because, like, the hard-hitting mechanics... You just walk to the other side, and you're in the clear. Your current mapping filter appears to be broken. That could be because there's not, like, a way to just overwrite the filter, so I deleted it and then remade a new one. And maybe I'll check the most recent video. The most recent link. If it's one of the earlier videos, that might be broken on it. I've changed the filter a bunch of times though. I'm not like recommending using my filter, it's just because people have asked for it. It's not going to be good for somebody who's like starting maps. It's gonna hide way too much. Hey, Theros. How's Ellie treating you? Dude, it's treating me well. Right now we're on the grind trying to find ourselves some Exalted pieces. It's going okay. I mean, we're struggling to find, I was hoping I would get to attempt the 3 LP atrophies today, but it doesn't look like we're finding very many good 3 LP worthy gloves. New to maps filter? I don't have a new to maps filter now. I had an initial bleed leveling filter, which is really, really basic. And then I had a, basically my current filter, which is just the one I've been updating as I've been trying to get different gear. I hit a Power Miles today, along with the realization my rogue needs more tank. Yeah, just start getting slapped around by the doubling of the damage of the monsters. Can't equip the gig item drop until I drop another item to grab with it? Yeah, exactly. I don't like that about the game. I'm okay with that being a part of the game. Well, it's one of those things, it's just, it's kind of a, like, how much do you want to greed it? Because, okay, I could take advantage of the 3 LP right now and make a pretty good pair of gloves. The thing is, though, I'm assessing how hard I think it'll be for me to re-get another 3 LP atrophies, and I think it'll be pretty hard. So I'm going to wait and be patient to ensure I maximize its value. But I could just greed less. It's not like that isn't an option. That is an option. I got absolutely rocked? I would imagine so, Theros. Can Rogue get decently tanky? I haven't really played many Rogues in this game. I just slammed it because I'm just gonna be playing for 1 week anyways. That's fair. I'm gonna keep holding out. I'll eventually cave, but it's not an immediate issue type of thing for me. Falconers can get really tanky. Rogue tank eagles don't get hit. Silver shrouds, glancing blows. Roots of the mountain endurance pieces, and it's getting better. Oh, foot of the mountain boots. Those are pretty strong unique, I think. Hammer, I don't know what the inevitable is. But you could look up on the last epic tools and it'll tell you if it has a specific drop location. Otherwise, if it doesn't have a specific drop location, that means it's a global drop. And prophecies are gonna be your answer. Need about 3 procs. I think this is the 6th fight for Lagan. We'll find out. I bind the button for good uptime on Silver Shrouds. Hopefully if it's something you're just e-binding like that, hopefully it's something they'll consider making it so you can automate like they did for Devouring Orbs with the Sentinel. Wiki says it drops from the Harvey after last Ruin boss. I'm just tired to refarm stability for him. So Hammer Shark, what I would do is there's a Woven Echo that guarantees you fight the boss of the given timeline. I think it's called... What is that one called? I don't actually know what it's called. There is a specific Woven Echo that guarantees you the fighting the Harbinger based on the timeline you're in. And you could just rerun that repeatedly to target farm that drop.
Is that the best you can do? Your blood is a drop in my ocean.
I think that's all the Lagans I have to do. Nope. One more Lagan. One more Lagan. Am I actually out of envies? Oh no! I guess I'm not doing more Lagans. I thought we had infinity. I thought we had infinity of those, but I guess not. So what do I finish up with? And I didn't do all my Rayas either. Well, I think we do a bunch of, we do Emperors of Corpses, I think is what we do next. We'll just go back to the timeline we've been chilling at. The Blade Forge Guards is saying taking, but without a proper weapon, the damage is total trash. Get yourself a weapon then. How hard could it be? How hard could it possibly be? Nah, man, I'm all too aware of the bad weapon problem. What's that mean for? Boss rushing? Exactly. It allows you to basically force stability onto the timeline, which is what we were doing. That's how we were able to repeatedly do boss fights like that. You know what I think this makes me realize? I think in the future, I'm gonna re-roll more, and I'm only going to target, like, a specific timeline, because spreading them out over multiple different boss timelines does take a decent amount of time. We'll pay the extra favor, and we'll roll till it gives us the timeline we want, or a more generic reward like doing the Exile Mage or Nemesis or whatever.
The judges will fight you.
What echoes do you have on the tree? I have Nemesis Echo, because I've been trying to get a 2 LP pair of Blood of the Exile again. We've been working on those.
I cannot be contained.
What do we have here? 2 LP Mad Alchemist. What does Mad Alchemist do again? More spell damage per negative ailment. Cast speed per int. Mana gained on potion use. Interesting. T7 armor. Nothing else. Blessing. Rune of removal. Okay. Good. Now. Void. Forgotten. Good. Okay, Chaos to help gain to block chance. To block chance. Okay, if I move this to block chance. If I move the T7 to block chance. Dang it. That was the worst possible affix to get the T7. No! Oh. We'll get the block chance shield eventually. Eventually the block chance shield will be ours. Can deal sell anymore when we move to CUF? Hell yeah. Welcome to the CUF. Welcome to the light, brother. Why hammer throw for a spell build? Time Rod isn't a spell. Time Rod is an ailment that can be applied with either an attack or a spell.
Happy Monday.
My axe kill GZ PG, appreciate sub. Why not Smite? Because Hammer Throw has a better innate multiplier. That being said, Smite can scale with chance to ignite. Now, I haven't mathed it out completely whether or not that makes a big enough difference or not. And it might. It might make a big enough difference. I'm really not sure, to be honest with you.
Stand down or die.
I found you could turn off chat in game. Got fed up with people whining about PV2 bad, Ellie bad. You had the how long were you playing with the global chat on? Just looking at people. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, that'd be really annoying. Time Rod only go up to 12 stacks. With passive alone, the orb you get 100% to keep 12 stacks up. Time Rod is limited to 12 stacks, correct. But Devouring Orb's multiplier is like a 2x multiplier. Hammer Throw's multiplier is like a 5.5x multiplier. Late game Warpath multiplier can be higher than that based on sustained mana. The innate more damage multipliers on the skills matters for the skill that's applying the Time Rod. I smile every time somebody whines about a different game while in the game. Yeah, it's kind of... Who knows what the hell's going on. There are people asking where to go for the prophecy that says go to the arena. Hey man, they just gotta verify. They just have to verify. Can I force an Orbis fight to occur, or do I have to look for it forever? You have to go on a straight line outward. An Orbis will appear within like 10 zones. Not very rare. But outside of that, if you're trying to do like the catch-up mechanic, the Orbis is like gonna spawn in your first zone every single time. Like if you push corruption in one monolith, your next monolith, if it's like 50 behind, the corruption mechanic will, or the catch-up mechanic will spawn like in one room or whatever. And if you do the Harbinger Needles, I think you could force it that way as well. Like a pity meter for how much stuff you found. Ah, 1 LP. Unfortunate.
Stand down or die.
Havoc Rune! My favorite rune, man. My favorite rune. I love Havoc Rune. Is there a way outside of Weaver Tree to stop corruption gain? Not that I'm aware of. You can always reset corruption by, you can like, if you've gone up too high, you can bring it back down. You also have the option to just not kill Orbis? Yep. That's the option I usually go with. The just not kill Orbis option. Okay, let's try doing this. Then let's create our web. It's gonna be a nice looking tower, guys, when we're done with this. It's gonna be a real nice looking tower. To the heavens we go! Where did you get Quicksilver? Because I'm crawling over here? You want to get high movement speed on boots via getting a 1 LP on a Blood of Exile and then force T7 movement speed onto it. And that'll give you 70% movement speed. You get that and then get a Ring with Swiftness and you'll basically move as fast as I do. That is one of your priority upgrades, I would say. One of the first things you want to try to force into the build. The good movement speed. Oh, so there is a limit. In that case, could do one of these, right? Where is it? Where is it? Perfect. Yep. That looks about right. Wait, I need to do a Farsight turtle too. How many, just out of curiosity, how many Blood of the Exiles do we have that don't have LP on them? Because we need these for the cause. Blood of the Exile. Traveling, Cold Emerald Blaze was working out so far. I mean, that's good. If whatever you're doing is working, I'd say that is a win. Alright, so we have roughly 10 pairs, which means I should add more Nemesis encounters. Up to 5 of them. So we have Nemesis encounter number 1, Nemesis encounter number 2, 3, 4, 5. Farsight turtle will put over here as well. I'll put another Farsight turtle over here in case I decide I need one. We should be good to go. How's life post Red Ring? Well, we hit a non-LP Red Ring and it hit a bad affix on the Nemesis egg, so it's okay. We're definitely stronger than we were before, but pretty big upgrade could still be had from where we are currently. All right, so it begins. The farm. My red ring hit minion health. You hate to see it, man. You hate to see it. So many good items ruined by minion health. I know that feeling all too well. Or dodge rating or something? Yeah. That's how it goes for when you find a good T7, T6 item too. Two of the most garbage affixes possible. Full despair. Is minion dodge a stat? It might be. I think it is, actually. The first of our many Nemesis items. I believe in the 2 LP pair of boots. Not just me coping. This is the future. Nemesis power can give LP? Correct. It gives him power, I don't know, 20% of the time or something, or gives LP 20% of the time. To me, it feels much more likely that it gives, just some random garbage affixes. But it can give LP. One of the 2 LP Blood of Exile boots I've tried to craft on was from a Nemesis egg and power. So it does happen. Some good T7 life. Maybe that could be our future. Nice T7 life chest. Poison res is a real shame there, though. You can give out 3 LP? I bet it could give 4 LP. It's just RNG. Similar to how dropping a 4 LP item is very unlikely, right? You gotta roll the dice. Any idea how to give totems crit chance? I have no idea how totems work in this game. Not the slightest idea. Level are you? We're level 100. Wait, is my XP bar moving? Can't actually level past 100 in this game. Cosmetic levels? Nice. We're supposed to keep every exalted item we find, only the ones that are going to be good for you in the future. Otherwise, you can trash them. But if you think you can use it later on, why not hold on to it? It'd be cute if we had Paragon or something. Maybe some day they'll consider it. Depends how much they want to go down the power creepy road. Paragon, I feel like a system like Paragon pairs well with a system like Corruption, though, to be honest. You have a reason to keep min-maxing, a reason to keep pushing, or whatever, right? Hey! Got a Blood of the Exile boot from the cash. You'll love to see it. Long time no see. 7 sand down. How's it going, man? 2 LP? No LP. It's in the no LP pile. It'd be a shame to see it slow late game. Paragon? I don't think Paragon would slow down late game. It would just give you, like, an incentive to keep pushing Corruption, I think. I definitely wouldn't want Paragon in a game like PoE. But in Ellie, with, like, how it's set up currently, I don't know, I can kind of see it a little bit. How's the endgame compare? I'd say it's pretty well improved. Quite a bit more to do than there was previously. You can do target farming now of like specific zone types you actually want to do. What I'm doing right now. I'm a shrine map enjoyer and I'm not ashamed. 125 strength. Do you think I can hit 150? I do. You already have the set bonus. The 30 flat strength set bonus. Here I got the bear set. Is the streamer gonna hit 7K live? It would be pretty cool if we could. 7K is pretty hard, though. Pretty hard to get that eye. I don't know if we'll be able to do it. The shrine? Oh, was I at 7K live with a shrine? Sorry, I didn't mean to bait you. Just a humble shrine map enjoyer, okay? Nothing to see here. The humble shrine map enjoyer.
Stand down or die.
I need to get T7 strength on both my rings, get better gloves, and I'll be at 150. You got it. I believe, Death Rage, I believe. Hilariously, this makes Shield Bash strong AF. Shield Bash enjoyer, Death Rage, I support it. I still don't even really know what Shield Bash even looks like in this game. I'm just picturing like shield charge for PoE 1 without the movement. Does the game feel worth playing in endgame? To me, it does. I am an enjoyer.
Stand down.
Does it know that gives 1% more damage per strength? And now you're a strength stacker. It's all it took, Death Rage, to lure you in. $7K would probably require a Titan Heart with life and life LP. much life am I missing on this character right now? I could have hybrid life, boots. That would get me to like 5k5. I could have flat life. I mean, if we're talking like, I don't know. We're entering the realm of like imaginary LPs. I should probably shut up. I think without imaginary LP, I think 6k is probably doable. Without imaginary LP. But with max cope LP, we could do it without Titan Heart, I think. Some gave a shrine. Shrine doesn't count, guys. Shrine doesn't count. Let me ask you a question. If you cheated on a test, does it count as passing? Does it count? Guys, don't say yep to that. Did I get caught? No, you didn't get caught. The scenario is you did not get caught, but you cheated on the test. Did you pass the test? If I didn't get caught, then yes. You guys have questionable moral standing, okay? Questionable moral standing. I'm writing you all up. Okay, I'm writing you all up. Expected better from my chat. You guys are... You guys are like, if I commit a crime and nobody catches me, it's okay. Do not know. No, I'm not a reflection of your guys' freaking delinquent behaviors. 18 years of retail, I lost my morals a long time ago. Beaten down by the system. Broken. Sorry to hear that. It's only a crime if you get caught. That's not right. That is definitely not how that works. It's only a crime if they catch me. Coping, guys. Coping. That is textbook coping. Where did I put the turtle? Oh, okay, that's where I put the turtle. I put it over here. Okay, so if I do Nemesis, Nemesis. All right, Nemesis, Nemesis, turtle. It's only murder if they find the body. Yeah, you guys are actually psychos. Just straight up psychotic behavior from you guys. Am cop can confirm. What? Whose side are you on? I don't know what police department you're working for, but I think they need to revoke the badge. What? Am cop can confirm. If they don't find the body, it's not murder. Why is chat trying to hide the body? I zoned out. Needless to say, we're going through an enlightenment period right now where we're learning. Chat has no qualms about any sort of wrongdoing if they don't get caught. Blaze is teaching us the way. That's not. I am not encouraging this in any way, shape, or form. Absolutely not. Roll Code and George unite. You on my side? You pretend to be on my side. Alright, time to do some Nemesis. And then a turtle. We are gonna get our 2 LP boots, guys. We are gonna get our 2 LP boots. Believe in it. Believe in it. Do I have a guide for this build? I've been doing daily updates and whatnot on YouTube, as well as my planner you can find the link for. It's just the current characters like setup and stuff if you're curious. Anything good in here? Ooh, 2 multi-strikes. Percent armor. Why is the double T7 on the bad base? Why can't the double T7 be on the good base? Why is the T7 sealed? Ah! I finally find gloves with T6, T7, which I've been looking for my 3LP, and it seals the T7 so I can't craft it. Oh, this is like... Oh, I'm getting scammed. Everywhere. Left, right, front, center, behind me. I'm getting scammed repeatedly. Where's the justice? Double T7 body. By the way, bad base. Can I target farm those? That's exciting. What are you target farming? Oh, LP, 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 LP. Could be 2 LP. It could be 2 LP. LP. And it is 1 LP, dang it. Close. Almost what we needed. Are these boots a general drop? They are a global drop, correct. You can target farm them with prophecies, or what I did is I did a lot of the Weaver Echo targeted drop pool stuff. I can't bazaar for that, right? Bazaar? If you're doing Merchant's Guild, yeah, you could just buy. You could just buy boots. If you're gonna be a trade league enjoyer, that is your prerogative. Alright, so I need to put this all away. Holy, these gloves could have been great. Okay, we're up to 8 1LP pairs. And we have 6 more we can put into Nemesis. See if we get any more from that. Then hopefully one of these becomes a 2LP. The best way to farm Oribus? Best way to farm Oribus? Ooh, good base, nice. Ooh, double LP, we'll take that. Well, not double LP, but you know what I mean. Divinable. If I was gonna farm Oribus, what would I do? I would probably push corruption in one zone 50 higher than every other zone, and then you could do like 9 straight Oribuses for the catch-up mechanic, and then rinse and repeat. I think that's what I would be tempted to do. Yep. That's a double 2/7, and it's sealed. Holy, that's a whack. Mana or armor. That is a weird looking chest piece. T7, T6 on the boots. Close. Nemesis mechanic upgrading the sealed affix? Yeah. Nemesis is definitely the gateway into some insano items. Ooh. I think this is an LP. I didn't look very closely, but I feel like it was an LP one. It looked like it didn't have the extra red stuff going on. Mechanic for uniques? Yep. It's pretty freaking cool. Alright, we do this Nemesis and this Nemesis. And then we do Turtle. And then when I miss the 2LP... Yeah, look at that, look at that. That could be 2LP. That could be 2LP right there. And 1 LP, dang it. It wanted to be though, man. It wanted to be.
Cheese Christian gifted a tier 1 sub to Sir Popcorn _.
Appreciate the gifted sub. Cheese Christian. Folks up at work. Thanks for the wisdom. No problem, dude. Good luck out there. Oh, we hit an LP outcome. We hit an LP. Infinite LP retry. It's not infinite LP retry though, because you lose the LP the second like you miss, basically, right? Like once you add legendary potential, or not legendary. Once you add an affix like stats to it, it's over. It's dead at that point. What do we get here? 1 LP. Did you look at a guide for this build? Nope, this is just me winging it. We looked over the changes coming to LP, or coming to last epoch, and we said, yo, Time Rot looks cool. And we've just been, sending it. Ellie's are like, it's a lot more straightforward than PoE is. So I would say if you've been nervous about creating builds in the past because you've had a bad time with PoE with builds not working out, I would give maybe Ellie a second shot at it, because it's a lot easier to make a build that's decent in Ellie that just works. I think, at least, even if you don't necessarily know what you're doing, or you don't think you know what you're doing, you know. In-game guide, yeah, it's really easy to figure out what mechanics do what. It's also super cheap to respec. Yeah, exactly. Super freaking cheap to just respec and send it. You definitely have a lot of pairs for divining, so that's good. Most your movement speed come from your boots? About 70% of my movement speed comes from boots. That's an LP hit. That's an LP hit. On 2 LP. Show me the money. Okay, yeah, for movement speed, we get about 70% from boots. We get 20% from swiftness, and another 8% from silver ring, and another like 10% or 5% from void knight. We have a little bit over 100% movement speed on the character. Feels very good. What is it gonna be? 1 LP, man. Always 1 LP. Good way to target that base type of the sword. Some of the imprint options the Woven Echo might guarantee the base type drop, but ultimately I just have my filter set up for it and I'm just farming a lot, and just when the base type drops, it drops. Since it is a lower level base, I think it feels like it maybe drops less, but I don't know if that's actually the case, or that's just my imagination. So for 2 LP... we have 6 divines we could do for 2 LP, not including the ones we've done already too. So we have like 8 actually. All right, we have these boots ready to go. Let's see how we do. Let's see how we do. Turtle time. Instead of chaining same fight over and over again, does that require stocking up? Technically, the reason I had so many of those fights is I'm doing a mechanic that's farming memory ember, which allows you to buy the specific instance repeatedly. So I bought like 5 of those instances, those Nemesis tower things, so I could just place them on my Echo and run them at will. You could do that a lot for a lot of things where there's a specific instance you want to use. You could purchase a bunch and rerun it. Alright. Turtle time. Moment of truth. Will we see a 1 LP again? We have 10 pair. No, 11 pairs. 11 pairs. Nope. 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 8 down. 2 more attempts. Dang. Rest in peace. Rest in peace. Feels Batman? Yep. Sometimes that's how it goes. We'll have to keep looking for the boots more in due time. We'll just put these over here and we'll start working our way gradually through these when we're doing the Nemesis eggs, and maybe we'll hit 2 LP with Nemesis egg, or we'll just get some more 1 LPs building up. What are you trying to do with those? I'm trying to get them to say 2 LP so I can combine them with these boots. I'm trying to get the stats to be movement speed plus hybrid life. So far, we've attempted this 3 times. It's about a 1 in 3. We've missed 3 times. You can guarantee 1 affix, and then the second affix is a 1 in 3 to hit. And we're trying to get movement speed plus hybrid life onto one of these pairs of boots. That is the goal. Kill Sentinel, red boots, go again. Kill Sentinel, 1 LP boots, go Turtle, 0 LP, go again. Yep. Such is the cycle, man. Such is the cycle. I got a lot of divining pairs though. So if I hit the combo, I could definitely divine. For like decent strength and decent life. At least there's pathing to do something? Yeah. Could be worse. It could be you get the base, and then you could do nothing with it. Then we'd be playing a different game. You only got 1 shot, and then you had to get a new base. I think keep polishing Ellie. I think they will, man. I think they will. It is appearing to be that way. Ellie, good game.
Stand down or die.
Oh, you can hyper focus on something and give enough time, get it done. Yep. Blue Lizard portals are so satisfying. There's portals for Loot Lizards?
Stand down or die.
Shrines. Oh, yeah. Right, yeah. Hitting Loot Lizard shrines are nice. Nice influx of just hunt them all down. Teach them a lesson. Ain't their turf. Why you get 10% XP when you're level 100? Cosmetic XP. I don't really know, to be honest. Best guess is cosmetic XP. I already killed this guy, didn't I?
Stand down or die.
I already killed him. He doesn't know about super levels? No, I don't know about super levels. Would you like to inform everyone? What are super levels? Go on. Please tell the class. Oh, very interesting. 92 is halfway to 99. Are we talking about RuneScape right now? Why do I feel like that's a RuneScape reference? Blizzard Shrine! Absorb.
Stand down or die.
No one gets hurt. Feed me, lizard. $92 being halfway to 99 is absolute RuneScape reference. You're not cleared for that information? Freaking shut up. I'm not cleared for that. You shut your mouth. Soon the cheese will grill you. No, it won't. I'm gonna continue to grill the cheese and eat the cheese, and there's nothing you can do about it. Okay. Cheese has no power. Compared to me, the cheese is nothing. There's a man with a mug sipping. I don't know what you guys think. Liquid cheese is just not. That's not. Come on. That's not. What corruption are you farming? This is 1K corruption. We're chilling at 1K corruption. A little bit rippy here and there. Not too much though. We are gonna start ramping the corruption more, but I wanted to chill out here for a bit and get my block chance fixed. Which is definitely a real thing. I am not coping. I will be able to fix my block chance. I don't care how many times you tell me I can't fix my block chance. I will fix my block chance, and we'll get our second red ring. Have you killed Uber Aberath? I haven't even attempted Uber Aberath. I still got so many things I want to change with my character. Like, for example, getting my block capped, because it's such an important part of having defense. Also, we want to set up Warpath as well, which is a pretty big increase in damage, I believe. Let's see when we actually do it, if it actually is. I'm pretty sure it is. Will corruption mono should I be clear when I try normal Aberath? When I did my Aberath, which was my first time attempting it, I was at like 500 corruption. I don't know if that's actually like an appropriate balance level or whatever, but that's when I did it.
Stand down or die.
I just got a T7 block chance. I'm so jealous.
Stand down or die.
I have no idea how jealous I am of your T7 block chance. Could be 500 try. 5 tries at 300, yeah. At 300 corruption, you probably need to play pretty well. I got my +4 Warpath, Squash? Hell yeah. Did you get it with the Havoc runes, or did you get it with just randomly dropping it? Did my advice prove helpful? Or was it didn't matter at all in the end? Dropped it like a King Chad. Havoc runes for the win? Hell yeah. What's the point of the orbs? What's the point of the orbs? A few different things. They inflict a lot of time rot debuffs to every enemy I run past, so they give me clear while I'm running around, even if I don't want to like hit every single enemy with 5 hammers. They also provide a Void Res Shred. Late game when we swap to Warpath, they're going to provide Void Essences and a higher damage multiplier, but that's going to be later on in the character. So right now they have some support benefit and they have some clear benefit currently. I don't think they're good enough to be like their own clear and damage. Their single target isn't enough. I don't think they have a good enough damage multiplier. Right now they're good enough to be relevant in terms of helping out the clear. I got my +4 on a redemption rune. Yo, nice. Not at all. My axe. Go tell Lou. Appreciate the sub. The orbs are good enough to be their own build. I feel like the orbs need the self-cast thing though. If you're gonna do the orbs, you have to go self-cast with them for them to deal single target. Humbor's a little bit too intense for right now. Oh, they snuck up on me while I was trying to change the music. Messed up, man. If I finally push past under corruption, I got to the edge and the thing gives me +6 corruption. That seems wrong. Or does it get bigger every time I do it? So every time you do the boss in that timeline zone thing, it will give you bonus corruption from doing Orbis. So for example, that +6 corruption Orbis you see will end up being 6 plus like 13 bonus corruption if you do the boss in the timeline. Also, that 6 plus corruption Orbis is probably pretty close to the center. If you keep going farther out, you'll find Orbises that can give you up to like, you know, 10, 15, 18 corruption if you keep going farther and farther out. Cast 4 or 5 on the boss and then you teleport him? Yeah, actually trying to snapshot that really big multiplier it has. How much, Lysandra, with you, are you in a self-cast version of the build? What kind of damage ticks have you seen, like, on a regular basis? This game would be fun to do on hardcore. The reset is so quick, and you're just naturally strong. And it seems like it's fairly consistent about how dangerous things are. At least I feel like it's fairly consistent for the most part. Like, you can really tell as you up the corruption, as long as you're not doing like super hyper corruption pushing, you can see pretty far out. Okay, things are starting to hit me too hard. I should probably chill on pushing the difficulty. Watch his play it. I'm just starting still. Oh, okay. I'll have to check out his stream when he's doing like some boss content and see how hard his solo devouring orbs are rocking for. Does hammer throw percent damage do anything for us in terms of time rod output? Like flat strength gives percent damage to hammer throw, which then scales the time rod application, I'm pretty sure. That just counts as like generic damage that with the skill that's applying the time rod.
Stand down or die.
How do the orbs get teleported with self-cast? You do volatile reversal. I think you have to do volatile reversal. It procs the orb to where you are, I believe. Reversal clunky AF? Yeah, reversal feels like kind of a little bit whack currently. I originally made a planner with volatile reversal, and I was like, nah, man, this doesn't feel good. And I swapped out of it within like a couple zones. It was just feeling kind of slow, a little bit whack. The attack time. Hey, LP boots. 2 LP boots, perhaps. And 1 LP. Close, but no. Chance to upgrade when you slay a Harbinger. Does this... When it says chance to upgrade, what does that mean? Does that mean it can, like... It'll take the random affixes and upgrade the ones that are left over till they're P5? Using a skill that teleports them in the future? Oh, yeah, he's using Anomaly. Anomaly is very good. There's an additional effect on the implicit that occurs, though. Doesn't sound great. You can do it so you don't have to spec reversal, so it's not a blank. Well, the problem with the reversal isn't just like the going backwards. The problem is the skill itself is like pretty slow. We expect it just to use it as a movement skill, and it's not a good movement skill. It has like a built-in slow animation time. Think PoE 2 movement skill. Mace. That was my impression of it, at least initially. Okay. This could work. This could work. Shoot, where did I put those gloves I was just holding on to? Alright. So... if I want to make hybrid life on these gloves... minion damage, I don't think I'm getting rid of. Start Glyph of Despair. Okay. Let's go mana. Man, this is rough. Because if I'm going to get hybrid on here, no matter what, I have to 50-50 in it all. Definitely not hitting a Chaos Hybrid. Here goes. Ah, there goes the T6. Alright, never mind. I guess I could have tried Rune Redemption, I don't know. That would have been rough to try Rune Redemption there, though. Hybrid is just kind of rare. I think we would have just eaten all our forging potential. Hammers were hitting 2.7 million pops with Anomaly on Uber Aberoth. I tried pretty much everything else, but Selfcast and Warpath and Hammers were the best. We'll see when we get around to trying the Warpath swap. I'm gonna let you craft the Vata gear. Yeah, just wait and see how it goes for me, because it could just not work. I think it'll work. I feel like it'll work. Will it actually work though? Just gonna scroll through my gloves and see if I have any. T7, T6 gloves laying around by chance. I have one pair, and it has to start with a rune of removal, it looks like. That sealed affix pair. The pair I just destroyed. Alright, let's try this one. Has to start with rune of removal. And we lost. Totally, I need to stop clicking those things. I need to stop clicking rune of removals. It's not going well. Rune removals have been a disaster so far. What I want to know is the skill that converts Ignite or Bleed chance to Void Rot chance. Will that increase the damage via Rock Grip? I'm pretty sure that will. That's part of the reason why Warpath should be pretty good. is this thing right here. Warpath base damage is converted to void. Scales increase the void, but not increase the physical. Warpath is a chance to inflict time route, bleed, and ignite. Chances converted time route chance for Warpath. I'm pretty sure that'll work. The thing is, that's the only multiplier that works, right? More melee doesn't work, I'm pretty sure. These nodes work, though. Yeah, it's basically these nodes. The bleed, ignite chance, and these nodes. You have additional block and block effect while spinning? Wait, what? I can cap my block with Warpath? That's kind of convenient. How many points do I have for this? 8. Cost at least 2 here. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 because we need echoes. 15, 20. That's basically all of our points right there. We don't have a lot to spend on anything else. Actual useful stat. We're cooking now. Endurance. Hey, you got a perfect roll too. Look at that. That divine is insane. 20, 20, 20, 20, 25. Oh, -2 movement speed. Go again. Go again. Most important stat is bricked. Go again. I will never recover. I know. That's why I'm telling you to go again. It's bricked. I'm using that with like Clotho, so I just have good parry chance. How does parry work in this game? I just don't really know how parry or glancing blows or any of those stats work. Do I have 180 attribute points? I do. Do indeed. Are you gonna hit block cap? Iron Glass Shield, T7 block chance, and then T7 block chance, Red Ring. I'm pretty sure that gets us to 100%. Right now, we're at like 60 something block. T7 block is like 27. Iron Glass is like 10 additional block on the base, and then 1 block chance roll. And we're at 100% block chance. LP reroll, Far Sight Turtle is the turtle one.
Stand down or die.
Do items need LP? Yes. If it's 0 LP, it can't be placed in there. You can infinitely reuse it, so as many items as you want to roll in there, you can, but it's not going to let you put 0 LP in there. Otherwise, you could just spam click it until you had plus LP, right? It looks fast. It is for the most part. I mean, most builds, I think, this is just my guess, but I feel like most build speed is probably just contingent on I want to say it's going to be contingent on movement speed you have on gear. Like if you know, I think that's usually going to be your limiting factor for most builds, not necessarily the build itself. Boost you plus a way to gain haste. Yeah, we get haste procs from our set mod on our weapon actually, which is kind of sick. You can see it procs a decent amount, which is nice. What the hell did I just do? Let me go do this other random echo. Like, oh my goodness, I got lost. T6, but it's at least it's the right affix to start out with. Nah, I kind of need a T7. I guess I could yellow river removal and just see if we get blessed. You know what has happened not too recently, guys? It's been a while since we've seen a red ring. What? Unlock controller. Controller is where it's at. It's been a hot minute since we've seen a red ring, guys. I'm thinking maybe we are potentially due. I'd say you're due. Yeah. That's what I was thinking. Due. That health, effectiveness, healing, regeneration. What's going on there? If not past due, thank you, Slowpoke. Yeah, past due. Oh, lizards. Come here. Where to me? Because it's the Dovey reception in all the right spots, they do. Turns out Diablo was right with Boot Goblins. When the lizard shrine changed into more lizards spawning from lizards, oh yeah. Get the lizard tail procs. Earlier we had a double lizard shrine. That was pretty sick. The back-to-back lizard shrine right after dinging 100. Recommendations for what to farm first after reaching empowered? I would say it depends on your character. First thing I would look at is what uniques you have in the build, and maybe try to target farm 1 LP of each of those uniques, and try to target farm T7 mods, like your best in slot T7 mod, to put on those 1 LP uniques. This game has very controlled. Yes. Heed. Very controlled loot generation. Oh, there's a 4 LP for Soul Bastion. Interesting. Gain souls. Cast Soul Eruption. I don't know about that. Does Flat Spell boost Time Rot? I don't believe it does. Time Rot has its own base number, and then to boost its damage, you need to get Chance to Slow, Chance to Inflict Time Rot, Attack and Cast Speed, Void Damage, that sort of stuff. Gonna add that to our 4 LP collection. So far, we have 3 rings and now 2 shields. So far, I think the shield's been the best 4 LP item. This shield is the best 4 LP item we've seen so far, but still kind of cooked. What song is this? It might be Oblivion or Morrowind playing right now. Morrowind, I think Oblivion. I think Oblivion is my guess. We'll find out. We'll find out. And Oblivion. Yeah, this is our 4 LP collection. Close Call, Hollow Finger, Tongue, Ring of the Third Eye, and Soul Bastion. So far, not very good at all. we just have a bunch of like really trash items with 4 LP, but that's kind of how it's expected to go, right? You're not gonna hit the good LP items for 4 LP. Very likely. You're much more likely to get the trash ones that have low LP chance. Or high LP chance or whatever. Vendor, I'm not gonna vendor them, okay? I will be right back. I have to pee. Music's getting a little ominous. Maybe a little bit. This seems okay. Am I gonna click on this and it's gonna be a 4 LP Giga Chat item? You got, ooh, sealed block chance? Yeah, that's pretty solid. Your suffixes kind of suck, but the other stuff's good, though. Ooh. Oh, you have forging potential. Do a Havoc. Do a Havoc. Havoc if you hit block chance or this. And you could transfer the good. Just something I found. Yeah, this is really solid. If you could transfer this higher tier mod to block effect or this mod, that'd be pretty dang nice. That'd be pretty dang nice. Do it. Do it. Do it now. It went fizz, slow fizz? No. You were robbed, man. You were robbed. Absolutely robbed. What? What did I die to? Possessed Golem? Guy for 7,000 damage? Easy come, easy go. Lizards are goated. They are goated. Low HP build? Shut up. It's these dungeon mobs, I think. With their little, like, cannon ability. Their cannon abilities are really, like, they hit really hard. But the extra mob density, I think, is worth it, maybe. Not even 5k life? Yeah, I know. I know. I'm working on it desperately. I'm trying to hit the boots. The boots will take us to like 5,500, I think. Like 10% more HP than we currently have. You do the turtle? Yeah, we turtled like another 10 pairs of boots and all of them went to 0 LP. We did dream a little, but alas, it didn't work out. If that mob tight is horrible. Double Rune of Havoc? Mine now. Why are those boots ridiculous? Best movement speed. Attributes are good. That's why. They're strong. How do you remap controller buttons? I have no button for evade. Mine's just B. I don't know how you remap the controller keybinds. I just know what the default keybind is. Settings, gameplay, input options. There you go. Megan Rose has got you hooked up. Okay. What if... Hear me out, guys. Hear me out. Do you think on the slam where we get to slam on an affix for the, what's it called? The experimental affixes? Do you think that can roll a T6 or T7? I feel like the answer might be yes. In which case, I think what we do is we start picking up T7 gloves. We start picking up T7 gloves. Because if we can force another affix onto it and have a chance at that rolling T7 or T6. Then we can use it for our LP. I'm gonna start picking up T7 gloves again. I'm gonna believe in the dream. Because it seemed like it rolled a random Avix whenever we did those. And we'll just chuck like 100 pairs of T7s. Because honestly, I would like the experimental mod. If I got the experimental mod on the gloves, I'd be happy with that, right? That'd be a pretty good outcome. Getting the experimental mod on my atrophies. I believe? Yeah. And our future use of the prophecies, we are no longer going to go to every random boss. Either we get something like exiles, mages, etc., or one specific timeline like the timeline we're already running, or no deal. Does Ellie feel like PoE too? Nope. Oh, heirloom. Be a 4LP heirloom. Rural to generic mono quest? Yeah, that's what I think. Thematico, I'm with you on that game plan. There's no way to divine unique items? No, there is. They added that. That was one of the many things they added this patch. You can divine unique items by sacrificing one of equal legendary potential. And that includes items that already have their potential spent. So for example, I'm doing a lot of Nemesis eggs on these Blood of the Exile boots, and a lot of times it'll give me a pair of boots with just 2 bad affixes. But that still counts as a 2 LP pair of boots. So if I hit a good 2 LP boots, but the divine is bad, I can then sacrifice those pairs to divine it. I'm saving up on those pairs for divining my boots later on. Gotta be ready. It's a special woven echo. It's I don't know what it's called. It is one of the new woven echoes. Gauntlet of Strife? Something Strife? Okay, sounds like it's Gauntlet of Strife then. Cat knows. Weaver's Will items? I don't know about Weaver's Will items. That you might have to have the exact match on the Weaver's Will number or something. I have no idea how it works on Weaver's Will items. Or if it works at Weaver's Will items at all. You could test by getting like a Weaver's Will item with the same Weaver's Will number and see if it just works on that. Because it might have to match the Weaver's Will number maybe. Pure Result does, but it needs to be equal to or greater than. Then in that case, you're fine. If it's equal to or greater than, you don't even have to match the number. That's even better. For LP, does the item need to match the base type, or does it need an item base as well? For LP, if you have a pair of boots, it can be any pair of boots. It doesn't need to be the same base type at all, no. Lizards! Feed me the loot, lizards. Rune of Havoc. Pulsar gloves, boots roots? Yep. Exactly.
Stand down or die.
Has anyone seen Little Lance? I am not using a, I have the camera's not on right now, man. Do not be fooled into looking for Where's Waldo, because I'm not here. We're doing some chill, no camera stream.
Stand down or die.
Why do people have Immortal Call and Steel Skin at the same time? Immortal Call and Steel Skin at the same time. I don't know why they would have both of them. There's probably maybe a reason, but usually you can't proc both at the same time. So I'm not sure why they would have them. Usually my general rule of thumb for guard skills is if your character has bad base EHP, like let's say you're a 3k life build versus a 15k life build, 3k life build should use something like Steel Skin or Molten Shell, 15k life build should use something like Immortal Call, for example. To clear bleeds, yeah, I guess I could be using it for that. POB Warrior, yeah. That seems like a more likely theory to me than buried bleeds. I keep seeing level 20 auto and a random Immortal Call level 1 cast and damage taken. Maybe they're just not realizing that they can't proc both. I think we DC'd. Where's the DC? Where is it? What BB build you say this plays most similarly to? Probably like a Poison Prolif Pathfinder type of build would be my guess. Poison BV, yeah, I could see that. I keep putting the egg in and then not empowering it. You're stuck in a cycle. You're stuck in a cycle. That's an unfortunate place to be. Why not Viper Tail? Because I think Brewmaster's better. Viper Tail, good DPS belt. Brewmaster, good tank belt. You can do whatever you want. You know, I'm not your mom. If you want to use a Viper Trail, I ain't gonna stop you.
Stand down or die.
I remember asking the same thing. I used Viper Trail until later corruptions, then I needed to get tankier. Did you join the Brewmaster gang? Dude, Brewmaster's so sick. 10% life is endurance, vitality, pretty easy to farm LP on. Percent endurance. I love this freaking belt. Extra potions, you can spam potions like a crazy person on a regular basis. The most important thing is it turns the potions into beer. Yes. How could I forget to mention that? The value, really. Thanks for reminding me I still had Viper on from leveling. No problem. Had to help. There's all max roll guys saying Viper Trail. I mean, that might just be maybe they're outdated or they just prefer Viper Trail, one or the other. Because the Brewmaster's a new belt. It literally, I think it's a new belt this patch. So either it's a guide that is based on outdated information, or they just would prefer the offense based on whoever wrote the guide would be my guess. They probably prefer the offense of the chance to slow. Viper Trail isn't a bad option. I usually like to err on the side of making my characters tankier in general when it comes to ARPGs. That's a personal preference thing I have. I just hit T7 Holy Aurora prefix on a race Sentinel relic. Hey, that sounds good. Wait, you don't want that? Feather Age? Oh, that's right. You're playing Forge Guard. Time to redemption it into something more useful for your build. Time to redemption it. They like the Viper to double dip on the rock grip and the melee attack speed. The thing about the melee attack speed is then you need to start forcing throw speed onto stuff. I'm not a big fan of how many gear affixes you start having to like if you want to force on throw speed or melee attack speed, then you have to force throw speed to balance it out. And that starts to get pretty obnoxious. Start using like 4 to 5 LP slots for 30% more damage because you need cast speed too. Yeah, I don't know, it gets awkward. I like it where you can just mix it in randomly here and there, just based on like stuff that's already built into the passive tree, like the 30% attack and cast speed built into the Sentinel nodes, where you just spec 5 points and get 30%. That I think is great, but if you have like a separate melee throw speed, then throw speed, or then melee attack speed, then cast speed, and like you have to do it in 3 different sources and stuff, I feel like at that point it starts losing its value for how many affixes you're starting to give up to do it. Boots. Maybe these are my 2 LP ones. Game mode plus Twisted Heart is an easy place to get some as well. If you're res capped. We're using Twisted Heart because we have extra attack speed from Nether Coating already. Yeah, amulet wouldn't be the worst thing, yeah, if you have the res for it. Wow. Not like this. Guess the good news is sometimes you die, you already have the completion of these maps. I'm gonna take this moment to say it again. We need a capper block. I'm gonna willpower the block chance into existence. Coral Charm? I haven't had any issues with it. Are you taking the portal when it appears, or are you walking down anyways? Because there's an actual portal that appears you need to click on. Did they go on the portal? Yes. Portal Charm opens a portal and you just walk into it. Lizard, lizard, lizard. Come here, buddy. Does anyone know what would be better? 1 LP plus 0 LP red ring? Or 1 LP red ring plus 3 LP siphon? Depends on your build, I think. I'd probably do maybe the 3 LP siphon if you can get really good affixes with it. Same build. I don't know. Red ring is really good with the DR. I would say, you know what I would do, Scaldor? I'm a big fan of the swiftness thing, honestly. I would do the 1 LP red ring, and instead of siphon, do a crab ring with 2 LP, or do the Flames of Midnight, the one that gives you a blink skill. You expecting an extra ember? I am. We have 30% extra ember while doing this strategy.
Stand down or die.
We crabbing? I mean, that's just a... Flames of Midnight's probably a bit better because it gives you a movement skill with the blink thing. But... If it's more likely you have the crab ring laying around. Like, I have a bunch of crab rings laying around. So I'm just assuming you probably have them all laying around as well, that's all I'm saying. But that'll give you better movement speed than I think it's either 2 red rings, 1 LP each, or 1 red ring and 1 swiftness ring. Strength just scales the damage on hammer. It doesn't just scale damage on hammer, it also scales percent armor, which scales damage mitigation. So strength is kind of dual purpose. Do I know if strength is better than vitality? I'd say late game you're gonna want 90 vitality for the... I think Devouring Orb has a node that gives more damage based on how much vitality, and it doubles if you have 90. So eventually I'm gonna want to hit that breakpoint. That's on my to-do list, I think. Okay, it actually worked. What am I doing? Why am I even trying, man? I need to stop looking at... It just always eats like the maximum amount. Alright, this is fine. This is fine. I'm gonna run the gauntlet, okay? I'm just gonna run the gauntlet. I'm gonna run the gauntlet. I'm just gonna run the gauntlet. You know what I mean? Run the gauntlet. That's not even the right epics. Run the gauntlet.
Holst 4200
Run the gauntlet.
A tier 1 sub to Cliptotrix.
And dang it. Yo, Holst, thanks for gifting a sub to Cliptotrix. Appreciate you. One of these days, guys. One of these days, I'll have a T7 scimitar. Am I gonna explore other builds this league? I haven't thought about it too much right now, but I might. Right now, I'm just trying. I have a goal in mind of what I want to do with this character, and I'm just seeing how far we can take it. Have you seen the Havoc farming tech? I have not seen the Havoc farming tech. What is the Havoc farming tech? Dots, yeah, dots are sketch. One of the nice things about Atrophy, 3LP Atrophy, is if this works, the whole just apply experimental epics and it rolls a T7 randomly, is we're going to be applying armor mod to it. Gonna love this Scaldor? What am I gonna love? Give us information, my friend. He is prepped. Bet it out, dude. Gonna say something or not? Oh no, it's cricketing us. It's cricketing us. You get prophecies with generic runes drops, not runes. Rares or bosses. You complete them inside cemeteries.
Stand down. Die.
You have a lot higher chance to get Havocs. Okay. I have a ring prophecy? Never read ring. I mean, we can check that out next time we need Havocs, see how it goes. Generic rune prophecies, prep a cemetery map, run past everything. Sounds good to me. Hell's going on? I guess I had a lot of Immortal Eye quests, I guess. Prep cemetery maps? Yeah, it sounds like you'd have to prep cemetery maps for that strat. But if it gives you a lot though, it seems worth it. I know Siders have more chance for Havoc. I mean, that's what he's saying, right? You trust him? That's the question. I think next time we need Havocs, we'll check it out. Right now, we're getting a decent amount of Havocs than what we're doing currently. The enraged make all the maps like quite a bit harder with permanent enraged for every rare, but then we get extra runes and glyphs. I feel like that's been panning out pretty decently for us. Those make our maps way more sketch though, to be fair. Does you get blood boots from Rune of Ascendance? Correct. Yep. You can Rune of Ascendance them. I'm gonna go use my Rune of Ascendance at some point. Strength minion skills, strength. Health taken from minions before you. Damage redirected to your highest health minion. Pretty good item. These minion items are out of control. Rager is less annoying, yeah, but it's also like kind of rippy, right? I have the dude selected. How does that? Keeps appearing, man. Turn down the battle music. It's a little bit too intense. Was Harbinger of this one drop? I have no idea. Absolutely no clue. Is it potentially useful? Maybe. But at the same time, like a second fight, you know? I'm just trying to get the relic and get a multi-LP hit, you know? Trying to dream, trying to live a little. Why summon Crab? I don't care about summon Crab. I care about a generically good ring that gives movement speed. The ring has 5 all attributes, vitality implicit, swiftness, and it's a common-ish ring that I've gotten LP with multiple times. Granted, I only am using the 1 LP one. I should probably make a better one. I just haven't got around to it. Because the crab pet is a chill pet. It's not for the crab, guys. It's not for the crab.
Stand down or die.
Losing evade, yeah, losing evade's a bummer. I think that's the reason to go for the midnight ring, though. The reason for that ring over crab is still have an extra movement ability.
Stand down or die.
Midnight evade is pretty crap. I hate it so much. Really? I mean, if that's not a good teleport skill, then I might just stick with crab ring because it's. I think I like the crab ring stats a bit more. All attribute plus vitality plus % armor is better than 15 void pen. It has some weird cast time, and you can't insta, at least out of Warpath. Yeah, which we are thinking of doing Warpath. So if it doesn't work with Warpath, it might be a no-go. Plus swiftness. Both of these rings have swiftness. It's just depending on, do you want the ring with the better base stats, or do you want the ring with the teleport, or do you want the ring with the crab? Be honest, we want the ring with the crab. It's not really about the stats, it's about the crab. Who am I kidding? I was gonna try to make up excuses for why I want the crab ring, but let's be honest. My crab's name is Harold. Have you seen the crab names you can get? I don't think I have. I didn't know it even named the crab. My crab's kind of been insta-dying whenever I summon them.
Stand down.
What corruption are we? This is about 1,000 corruption. We're just chilling at 1,000 corruption, trying to hunt our next few upgrades. Basically, I want to get block cap. Block cap will take us from just occasionally dying to basically never dying for the next 500 plus corruption, probably. So I'd like to get that fixed. I just got a crab called Summon Lobster. Oh, that's kind of funny. It gets a bit confused about its identity. Yes. Lizards. Through multiplication! Power. Is it annoying to set up the shrine web? Takes like 1 minute, and then you could play the shrine web for straight up an hour plus. It's pretty easy. All it is you find one cemetery, and then just go bop, 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 bop. Just putting in all your echoes, and for every 2 seconds you spend putting in an echo, you'll be spending, you know, a couple minutes doing the actual run rate, the actual zone. Has the block problem been fixed? No. I've had a couple shields drop, and I've failed a couple crafts. So we're still living a non-block chance life. It ain't it, man. It ain't it. What's the block problem? The block problem is I need to roll T7 block chance so I can block cap my character, and I'm failing to get a good shield with block chance. Oh, I thought it was a bug? No, no, we're just talking about my inability to get a block chance shield. I didn't know it was a skill issue. Shut up! Not a skill issue! It's RNG, man. I'm working on it. Yeah, it is a bug. It bugs me. I'm sorry to upset you with my lack of block chance.
Stand down or die.
Hey, you mentioned I haven't dropped a single T7 block chance Exalt. Messed up, man. It's messed up. Don't question Capital War? What is it? Is it a woven shrine you're running? Correct. This shrine is called the False Temple, I believe. And I run it in combination with Lost with Folly. Maybe this could be my shield. Right? Okay. So we do this. Forgotten Night. Click. Click. Then we Chaos Orb these other stats into non-garbage affixes. Alright, that's okay, I guess. Not really what we want, but sure. Read that a couple times. Rune of Redemption, block chance, block chance. There's actually a pretty bad divine on the implicit. Oh, sure, block effect. I guess that's pretty good. Except, like, what the hell am I supposed to do with that? You know what I mean? Is this the shield I have right now, but just slightly better? It's the shield I have right now, but slightly better. Two worse res. Well, it loses poison res too. But that's okay. Cooler looking as well? Yeah, it is cooler looking. What do I have on my tree right now? I'm gonna get sealed block chance. Sealed block chance T7. Yeah. Sealed block chance T7. It'll work out, guys. It'll work out. Trust the process. I just dropped a scimitar that has the set bonus sealed. I think it's possible to have the set bonus now without the other items. What do you mean? Yeah, you could seal the affix, but that doesn't mean you can have the. You don't get the set bonus unless you're wearing the other items. You still have to wear the other items. The seal does work for the set if that's what you're asking. Hey, I'm above 5k life. You know, that's the real benefit of the shield change. Being above 5k life. The real benefit. But you're above 5k life? Exactly, Devil Puppy, exactly. The real win. I see the weapon still sucks. Shut up, Mr. Kippers. I'm working on it, okay? Eventually the weapon won't suck. Life stack of this game changed you? Changed me? Get out, I'm lost. What part changed? What part changed? I hear this high in corruption with that weapon. You can only go up. Hell yeah, we can. I just need to fix my block chance. Honestly, I'm pretty sure our warpath, the warpath change will be sick too. We got so many upgrades to go for the character. So many things. The best stat for a 1 LP relic for this build? Flat strength or eventually mana might make sense for when we swap the warpath. I went for strength on mine. Nothing wrong with Runes of Havoc. Past 7 or 8 I've done it stayed the same. There's tinfoil hack theory going around based on Pal, and another guy in chat that raided from Pal was saying that they think the affix you put on can't change. Hey, Saphirion! What's going on, man? Welcome everybody for Saphirion's stream. Hopefully you all are having a good day right now. We are currently trying to farm some upgrades. We're chilling at 1,000 corruption, trying to do get ourselves block chance before we push deeper. Doing the ye old shrine enjoyment strategy. You been busy? Yeah, we've been a little bit busy. Although today we haven't really made very many upgrades, so we're kind of been throwing a little bit or something. Holy, the dot damage hurts so much. Why does the battery hate leaving the hospital? Because he gets discharged? Very unfortunate. Very unfortunate situation. Boo, that's exactly what I'm thinking, Severion. Yeah, I'm cool, I can't stop him. He has a pun joke addiction. I come in the stream and hear that? Hey, take it on cam, cool. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. I'm not the guy. I wonder if I should be, Nah, I want to focus on what I'm focused on. I really want to make use of these atrophy gloves. I was about to say something along the lines of, fish for more unique rings, because I want the 1 LP. But I need to not get distracted by the 1 LP. Meteor belt, nice. Is there an option to select targeting with a controller in this game? Select targeting? Maybe. I've just playing with the auto targeting, and then I'm gonna Choose to do skills that hit in an AoE. Hammer throw is a little bit not ideal because I feel like it targets enemies that are like farthest away or something, or I don't know. Sometimes it seems like it's targeting a little bit potato, but for the most part it works. The controller's just so freaking chill to be able to like spam click up things in your radius and whatnot. I'm a big controller enjoyer. So Farron, you a controller enjoyer too? I feel like you'd be a controller enjoyer. Controller's goated. I am indeed. Yeah, it's like I feel like I've seen you stream. You use a controller on stream. I'm pretty sure. That's what my brain's telling me. That makes sense then. My brain is not completely cooked. I'm using Smite with Fisher. It's nice. I know I saw Dread posted a Smite Fisher build, and he seemed like he thought it was really strong. So he thinks it's strong, then it's probably pretty solid. You guys doing a fire pally? What are you doing with it? What are you doing fire as well, or are you doing a different angle? I use the controller most of, but Aberrath I switched to mouse and keyboard because I wanted to aim the echoes from range. Yeah, the controller, the hammer, like, it stops targeting if you get too far away, which is a little bit awkward. I always did it even before PU's AO for console setup. You jury rig some way to make it work. By sheer willpower. I respect it. I'm hoping they add hot swap to PUE. I've been really liking the hot swap for this. I don't know, controller so good for gameplay, but when it comes to inventory management, I'm like, ugh. Inventory management is when I stop wanting to be on a controller. But other than that, controller's just so nice for everything else. For everything else, it's just so clean. Percent one, life ones. Damage over time, chance to ignite. That's pretty decent. Abyssal Echoes cast as your feet? I think Abyssal Echoes, you need to click the node that makes it, like, be able to cast away from you, I think. I don't mind it just casting at the feet, because usually I just have enemies around me and I want it to proc like that. A lot of the time, you know? How's the damage taken on this versus Judgment Pally for the first time player? I don't know. I don't know how good Judgment Pally is. So I can't compare, but I've been enjoying this myself quite a bit. And it's been... I feel like I haven't really had much issues doing whatever content, pushing all the way to 1k corruption. 1k corruption, I'm feeling like I'm kind of on the sketch end right now for defenses, but that's mainly just I'm pretty sure if I get block chance, I'll be feeling good again. Also, it won't hurt to get armor applies the dots from atrophy. That'll help too. I feel like a lot of the dangerous stuff for me right now is definitely dots. I think the nice thing about the Judgment Pally build is it looks like they have the ability to go the Medusa shield. Which is pretty dang nice. That shield lets block effect apply to dots. How important in this build is the slow? I was wondering maybe swapping to atrophy for bear set. If you can fit bear set, that'd be solid. Atrophy is for chance of slow and pen, which is damage, but if you can fit in the bear set mods, I was gonna look into the bear set mods, but I haven't gotten around to it yet. I don't know how good those affixes are on like items. Like I don't know what the actual affixes do. The set is nice to get 30 flat strength and a bit of extra endurance threshold.
Stand down or die.
Woven Echoes become available to buy after completing them. The available to buy Woven Echoes is dependent on your Weaver faction progression. And certain ones might not ever be purchasable. I think, but as you level it up, more and more of them are purchasable. Most of the good ones, a lot of the good ones are purchasable. Like the ones I'm using, for example, the false temple and the Lost Wood Folly are both purchasable. Ellie profile, exclamation point, time rot. Okay, so for this to work, I have to seal... Can't seal armor. Blocked. Okay. If I move the block chance and block effectiveness and then seal the block effectiveness... Havoc rune. Attempt number 2. We actually got it. Okay. How the heck can I do this though? I just have to miracle... I have to miracle seal block effect somehow. Nope. Nope. I was really hoping I would get the T3 or T1 over here. I don't think we're really saving that, unfortunately. Would this be better for my Weaver tree than this? Maybe that's better for my Weaver tree if it's T7 block chance on there. I don't know if that makes sense, but maybe it does. How are we doing on 300k? Do complete some of our prophecies again. Herot, we need to do. There's no way I hadn't got the Exiled Mages one. Really? I've been doing Exiled Mages. Alright, we need to do one more Lagan. Raya twice and Herot. Let's go do that. The mods matter for the imprint? Yes. I believe they do. I believe they are quite important. Just trying to grab some random T6s. We're okay with ruining. Alright. Let's go do a couple Herots. 2 Herots, 2 more gloves.
Down or die.
We're gonna finish these quests out, prophecies, for these various boss kills, and then no more timeline bosses. Only do the generic stuff we can just find in random maps as we're going along. That's the new plan. That involves me not running around to random locations.
Down.
Is there regs in this game to search Exalted mods? There might be. Do I know what it is? No. Sorry to say, I do not.
Stand down.
Alright. Glyph of Envy. Not enough. Two of these fights. We'll get the Exalted gloves here. Then we'll do two of the Raya fights. The Exalted helmets there. Pretty soon we'll have most of our prophecies cleared up. And then we're gonna get real picky choosy about our prophecies going forward. Get real picky choosy.
Rise, my fallen champions. Aid me. This is a mess. Come, sons of Art. Aid me.
Stand down or die.
This is a mess. Shatter. Do not stand in my way. I must protect my people.
Don't mind if I do. Yeah, this'll work, guys. We'll chuck the gloves in with the who's you whatsy thing, and we'll get T7 mod. Get the T7 mod back, it'll work fantastically. Is the game lagging? I haven't been lagging too much. Well, that just lagged just now. I think I've experienced lag off and on, but it hasn't seemed too common to me. Shadow Change doesn't exist? I have a tab full of one siphon rigs, but no Shadow Shades? They exist, man. You'll get them. They're just quite a bit rarer than siphons. Siphons are really, really common. Siphons, you drop, like, multiple per fight. Multiple per fight type of thing. Can I say the Woman Echo is such a brilliant addition to the game? Like, imprinting of items, the content is crazy good. I would tend to agree. They took the Atlas passive tree idea for PoE and, put their own twist on it, and I think it worked. I think it freaking worked. Two LP Rain of Winter. I hear somebody's looking for that. Any 2 LP Rain of Winter enjoyers in chat? Smite? Question mark. Smite's decent. I prefer hammers for the damage multiplier for applying the time rot. Do I have more Void Horror quests? I'm gonna go look around. If there's a Void Horror in this map, maybe there's more.
Stand down or die.
Does corruption affect gold? I don't think so, but maybe. Corruption affects pretty much everything, to be fair. And it was an heirloom. Oh, it's always an heirloom. Devil block effect. Gold stops scaling at 500 corruption. So it does affect it. The Void Horde, the I don't know what it's called, the big purpley monster thing. Alright, that was one of my they don't seem to spawn in the dragon timeline. I was waiting for the proc and it just wasn't procking. Leech rate, health. When we swap to Warpath, we're gonna have to do the painful thing of re-rolling this for bleed chance. But hopefully it won't be too bad when we go to do that. You can respec blessings? Well, you could just rerun the monolith. Like, if you roll a blessing you don't want, you could just run it again until you can roll one you do. You can't, like, you have to, like, you don't get to just do it without, you have to actually run the content. No, I mean, it's an NPC at the end of time. Wait, really?
Changes anything. This world is already dead.
There's a new guy at the monolith entrance. Okay, hold on. Let me see what you guys are talking about. Shattered Road or a dude down here? At a time. Switching to Warpath, that's something you could do early on as a late game switch. It's you need good mana gear to do late game switch. I wouldn't try to do it initially. Unless you randomly get really good mana gear that could work.
Oh, yes? Farewell.
Not that, dude. Shattered Road. Ooh, is this guy maybe? Respec Blessings. Nice. So if I randomly run into Blessing, I do want... I see. It'll keep the highest roll of the previous thing I have. Cool. Well, I wish I knew that. I could have banked like perfect bleed chance and some other stuff that I was just rolling past because I was like, oh, I can't use that. Because I would have to... It's like, I'll have to get that later. Well, that's good to know. Thank you for informing me. Check the Black Sun blessings you have. I don't... Wait. So I have Ignite Chance. So even though I didn't spec it, it still saved it? How are there ones I haven't found? Oh, those are probably from the low level ones. I see. We also have the armored channeling one. That's cool. Keeps the highest. Nice. So I do have the 100% ignite chance then. We have dragons, spirits of fire. I have a channel armor one, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I have a good channel armor one. If we swap to Warpath, then we can swap to that. That's cool. Does one of these have bleed? Or am I just imagining that? Bleed chance is a Reign of Dragons. It is. And Reign of Dragons is the one we have. This is the one we have slow chance on. So if we swap to that Warpath node, I think we swap to Bleed chance and Ignite chance, maybe. We'll have to see how much slow chance we have throughout the tree. So I have a perfect Bleed chance and I have a perfect Ignite chance. Ready to go. That's pretty cool. Very, very cool. I did not know it did that. Thank you guys for educating me. Tough blessing to justify with all res. Well, we get crit avoid from the helmet, and the all res is good, but I don't know. I like the damage. I think we're gonna prefer the damage. Okay. I want to do gloves, and we're gonna focus up this time. We're not gonna get distracted by boss kills. We're gonna click things that require not boss kills. They're just classic. We're playing the game. We're getting loot. Classy stuff, you know? Not doing the specific rares, though, because screw those things. You need to be time rot specifically? The note says ignite and bleed chance apply to time rod chance instead. So I would think it would work, but also at the same time, who freaking knows? I really want these gloves, man. These RuneScape, no problem with it. Not get baited by the boots. Do not get baited by the boots. We know what we're about. Nope. Nope. Not gonna be baited by the 40 helmets. It's good value, but I know what I'm about. Nope. We're not running around to random things. We're keeping it classy. I'm having a blast making all the lizards. The lizards are worth, man. The lizards are worth. I couldn't agree more. Body armor, nice. I'm getting a little bit baited by the boots. Getting a little bit baited by the boots. All right, one more boot. One more boot proc. Just one more. One more boot proc. How bad could it be, man? How bad could it be? Diamond Matron, no chance. Slightly baited. It's fine though. Diamond Matron, nope. Rare enemy helmets, yes. Siege Golem, no. Exalted Mages, yes. Yes. I will appreciate that. On timeline, no. Nope, not getting baited. Immortal Eye, pass. Red, pass. Shade of Orbis, pass. Could have done the unique boots, maybe. Shade of Orbis, nope. I know what I'm about. $40 helmets. Sign me up. Helmets. There's a lot of helmet ones, man. A lot of helmet ones. Rain of Dragons, no. I mean, actually, since I do Rain of Dragons actually all the time. We're literally in that timeline. I'll click that one just because that's like I don't have to go anywhere for that one. I could justify that one. I could justify that one to myself. It's rain dragons, you know. We're killing that guy anyways. We need his relic. We need his relic. Bunch of boots from Nemesis. I'm gonna chill on that for a bit. Let's get a couple more red ring rolls. I'm a little bit annoyed I don't have a second red ring, you know what I'm saying? Give me some more red rings. Give me some more red rings, come on. It's been too long. Reason you would ever want crit anywhere, maybe singularity for 20% more damage could work. 20% more hit damage, which does not work with Time Rot. If it worked with Time Rot, I'd be all about it, but I don't think it works with Time Rot. Don't believe it works with Time Rot, unfortunately. The Immortal Eye thing's such a bait. Diamond Matron's a bait. The Gaspar, I will pass. Damage, my bad. You're all good, man. Some Exalted rings. Shade of Oribus. Nope, nope, nope. Siege Golem, that's not happening. Forget about it. Exile Mages. Emperor, we're gonna be doing that guy anyways. Got a red ring. We have one. Well, we've technically found two, both with no LP, and right now we're trying to get one with LP. One LP would be a big boost for us. It helps us get block cap and some nice block effect, so we're looking for that right now. Shade of Oribus. Jewelry is fine. Exalted jewelry is fine. All right, we'll call it on that. That should be some decent options for loot for us. Should be a lot of exalted items. If we get a bunch of extra exalted gloves, I think we can consider doing the thingy and try to slam on a T6 or T7 affix.
Stand down or die.
Mages. This guy should drop me loot. I have a bunch of things with exiled mages on it. Yes, you just... It lagged when it went to generate that loot. We have a bunch of prophecies for exiled mages. It was chugging. When did you find the red ring? We found it at the very end of the last stream. It was at the tail end of being like, okay, I give up. We're not hitting it tonight. And the very last, basically prophecy, I was just trying to finish it out before I went to bed. That ring dropped it. After I repeatedly made jokes about the every time an heirloom would pop up, I'd be like, this is it. This is it. Because my filter shows them as like the same thing on the ground, basically. So we dropped it at the very end last night, and we dropped one at the very beginning of today. The first ring that popped up today. Both with 0 LP, and the Nemesis egg gave me garbage. You missed the trial before I went to bed? We did end up bringing it home. It took a bit though. It did take a bit. Does anyone know how to search for a sealed Avix in Merchant's Guild? No idea. Yo, I just found my first red ring? Hell yeah. Us talking about it just brought you good luck. Brought you good fortune. No prophecies, just a raw drop? GG. That was our morning drop. Last night drop was definitely a prophecy though. The most fun sword build? I vote Glacier. Have you guys seen the MTX they made for Glacier? Maybe that's the next build I'll do. Maybe I'll do a Glacier sword. Unironically, I kind of want to do it just because the MTX looks cool. And Glacier's kind of cool itself. Heirloom, heirloom.
down or die.
Excuse me. Alright, let's see what we got from all this. One LP Twisted Heart. We can go for 2 with that. Not a red ring. Just some T7 Affix gloves, it looks like. I feel like if you have enough prophecies, you might just end up just crashing your instance, like just straight up crashing it. If you have enough of them all overlapping with the same proc. The fact that it lags like that. I banked 200k for the COF 12. Made good use of it. Good chance you could get a red ring out of it. I'm not gonna do it again. Don't say never. You might find yourself riding the high of more prophecies. Prophecies are just a really good loot. Prophecies are. Too much clutter. Is that a 4 LP? It's a 4 LP rainbow. What do I do here? Okay. Survival of the fittest. Rune of removal. $28 forging potential. No, whoops. Oh, I wasn't supposed to do that. Okay, that pair's gone, I think. That was the one I already did a rune removal on, whoops. That one's gone. That one's gone. We need the open. We need an open prefix and an open suffix, or it's no deal. All right, mission accomplished. We cleared up some inventory space. Any tips and tricks for target farming havoc runes? Run and rage, rares, plus corruption push, or somebody suggested earlier you can do a bunch of the prophecies for generic runes on boss and rare kill, and then don't kill anything until you get inside a tomb, and they have increased chance to drop havoc runes in the tomb and cemetery zones.
Stand down or die.
For inventory button, yeah. Power. Power of the sword. Gotta figure out what I'm gonna take to 1K corruption next. I think it's gonna be Beastmaster. The new Aftershock idols? Good luck. What build did you just play? I know you did Divine Smite with, you did Fisher Smite, right? What was the second build you played? You're doing something with a bow. Be number 3? Yeah. I didn't catch what your second character was, Red. I just finished doing a Frostbite Heartseeker. Ah, Frostbite Heartseeker. In your video, you were cracking me up when you were going over the filter. I watched your filter video, and it was just like... How do I put this? You were hammering home the do not freaking ask me about the filter. Because every time it's cracking me up. You reiterated it so many times. It was beautiful. It was fantastic. Dread had enough. Yeah, he was like, I get asked one more time about this, I'm gonna snap. You're gonna lose it. You're gonna break somebody. I woke up with 30 DMs about it, so I was angry. 30 DMs. 30 DMs of please, Dread, make me a filter. It's funny because Last Epoch is like one of the most like user-friendly filter things possible. It doesn't get much more user-friendly than Last Epoch for filters. It was every 5 minutes about it? Yeah, no. Oh, that's how it goes. You're gonna those repeat questions. But yeah, that video was cracking me up. I was an enjoyer of that content. Is that a red ring on the ground? Survey says nope, it's a heirloom. Always an heirloom. One day, though. One day it will be, okay? One day it will be. I'm gonna ask Pox what soundboard he uses. That's a good idea. That is a good idea. Exile Mage. Death of a Boss. Champion. Second character's gear be bussin'. Is that a 4 LP bow? 4 LP Urons? 4 LP? 3 LP quiver? 3 LP? 3 LP? 2 LP. I'm disgusted right now. Lance, you can hide the heirlooms. I don't want to hide the heirlooms. I like them. I was talking about this earlier. Having the heirlooms pop up and be like a, I don't know, maybe this is an upgrade situation is a good time, guys. It's a good time. Because it could be, you know? It's like I get the dopamine hit even though I don't deserve the dopamine hit. For a brief moment I can believe that that ring on the ground is a red ring. Everything's so cheap, yeah. If it's not a super high in demand item, it's probably basically free because people want the points or whatever.
Stand down or die.
You guys gonna make the market soar? Yeah, I wonder how Merchants Guild feels like market-wise with streamer pricing. If like FUB guns build, etc. affects the merchant prices pretty significantly or not. If I slam the LP ring, we're going block plus block effect. That's what I'm thinking right now. I need at least one ring with that to cap block, I'm pretty sure, if I did my math correctly. You can make the decision for yourself, but I think that's what I'm gonna do if I get it. I'm gonna do a T7 block effect. Ooh, sanguinous. It's amazing. I'm so rich from farming a racing strike gear. Easy money. Easy pickings. All Dread had to do was make a filter for stuff he wants and then hand it to people. Don't get that rumor started. If Dread's gonna if Dread deals with people accusing him of making the filter so they could farm gear for him, he's gonna snap if he has to deal with those sorts of messages in his chat. He's gonna snap. He's gonna go ballistic.
Stand down or die.
I've dropped 3 red rings on trade. That's pretty crazy. Oh, I just dropped 3 red rings. I actually just dropped 3 red rings. Just now. Just now. Dang it. They're all heirlooms. How could this happen? Ooh, iron glass shield. That, that. This. I just got a 1 LP for a red rune. From Ascendance? GG, man. GG. Well played.
Stand down or die.
You'd expect every rule on it? Oh, dude, it doesn't. If people are asking you for the filter, they're not trying to look through your filter and see what it actually does. They just want Mr. Streamer to do the work for them, okay? Make filter good so I don't have to. Or something, I don't know. The thing is, it's so cooked, because if you use somebody else's filter, it's just not, like... not one size fits all with this game. You might either be filtering out way more things than you should and hindering your ability to progress gear, or you're not filtering enough and then it's showing on the screen. Filters made for a different build that's showing random stuff you don't need. You also play the game for me? Okay, thanks. No. No deal. Okay. Getting a bit late. It's getting a bit late. I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna call it for the day because it's getting pretty late. Tomorrow we have gloves on gloves of T7s. We're gonna try the add experimental affix plan. Hopefully it actually is able to like create a T6 or T7 affix. I don't know if it actually can throw on a T6 or it was rolling a random tier when I was testing it for like the 5 times I tested it, but we'll see when we run the map. Maybe we'll be able to create multiple T7 modded items with it. We'll see. That'll be the linchpin factor, or whatever you want to call it. But as for tonight, we're going to bed. It's getting late. Sun's getting real low. Let's see who's streaming, who's online. Moxie, Hog, Woody, DM. Well, DM streaming PO2 actually. MP, Lily, Mathel, Rise. I'm gonna send you guys over to Rise. See what he's up to. See if he's getting close to attempting the Ubers. I feel like he was doing a hardcore run. I think he was doing Wraith Lord, so I don't know how that's turning out for him, but I'll send you guys over to Rise. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Hopefully you had a good time, but I will see you all later. Have a good night. Tomorrow, we're gonna make a lot of upgrades. Unlike today, where we didn't make any progress. Tomorrow's gonna be different. I promise.